Oh shit, it's working, thank God. Okay, chat. I'm going to assume you all can hear me. I'm not ready yet, but I thought... You know how these streams be. Something always goes wrong, and I have to check it before we start. I was having mic issues again. And that would have been terrible. Because then you wouldn't have been able to hear me. You wouldn't have been able to hear my terrible commentary. Also, Joe, I see you. You have not pinged me with the Wagon Warriors role in months. You fell off. Busting a load on a cyber demon, call that coom. Hey chat, welcome back to another exciting Metallic stream. You are witnessing only the peak of YouTube entertainment right now. Okay, so, I've had a bit of a long hiatus. Hey, what's up, geek? I've had a bit of a long hiatus that I'm finally coming back from because I was in an emotional rut and didn't really feel like making videos or streaming for a very long time, but like, I'm finally getting over that. And it's been a while since I've streamed, so I may sound particularly awkward this time around, but, you know, I've always really enjoyed streaming. It's something that I've wanted to do more of, and now that I'm finally clawing out of that hole I've dug for myself, I can... Shit, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, now that I'm finally sort of like getting out of that rut I was in, I feel more confident in doing this stuff more often, so hopefully you'll see more uploads, more streams, more just stuff for me in general. I know I say that a lot, but this year has been fucking my shit up, man, let me tell you. My mom, like, lost her job earlier today. It's not getting any better. She doesn't get laid off until December, but, like, that's still really fucked up. Loads of terrible shit happening in the world of Metallics. So, I'm gonna try and stream to get my mind off of that, have some fun, have a good night with y'all. Because I love my fans, I love doing this stuff, I live to entertain. One thing to note, also, is that while I'm doing this, I've got chicken in the oven right now, so you're gonna be exposed to a innovative Metallic stream feature for the first time ever. The MXTV chicken timer. It'll go off every so often, so if you hear an alarm bell ringing, don't be surprised. That's just me cooking. It's baked chicken with Cajun seasoning and garlic powder, if anyone's wondering. Anyway, Doom. That's a video game. Real good video game, modded Doom. I played, on the old channel I streamed, like, this really fucked up, evil and cunty Doom mod. It was like a roguelite with with the worst balance in the world. And also Isabelle was there, but we're not doing that. We're playing something different. I haven't decided what, map pack I'm gonna play this with. But I don't know, I was just in the Doom mood. I love Doom. Especially with that re-release that came out last month. I've just been, like, in this vibe. I want to play... Words. Anyway, I'm gonna load up the WAD loader. Oh yeah, I might as well show y'all the... Hold on. Specified window is not a game. Yeah, sure, buddy. Come on, I had another one open. The worst part of working with talk sprites is always the fucking window management that comes with it. Ah, there we go. I forgot to click a setting. Hold on. Holy shit, why are there two of me? What the fuck? Metal, I am fighting Joe in Street Fighter 6. Who do I play as? I hit him with a Honda. Let's see. Is that too large? Ooh, okay, there we go. Notice anything different? Yeah, so while I was away, I was updating the talk sprites for Metal and Isabelle. Talk sprites in quotations in Isabelle's case, because all she does is blink. There's going to be more updates to these over time. I'm going to add more expressions and whatnot, but I felt like I'd get the easy part out of the way and just redraw the base sprites, because those old talk sprites are from, like, early 2023, and my art has vastly improved since then. And also, Isabelle's design wasn't updated to reflect my dumb, stupid, ridiculous, crazy lore. It's because of these streams that she became an active part of the channel. But you wouldn't know that, because that was on the old channel, and the old channel no longer exists. Also, oh dude, the chat box is fucking huge. Let me scale that down. Also, instead of the big-ass Metallics logo, you can fight with a Honda, but what about Vegeta? Instead of the big-ass Metallics logo that I used to have. Oh, Nightwolf, I was streaming a game, Midnight Club Free, on the old channel, and there was this running gag of me, like, constantly fucking people up in a Volkswagen Jetta. Oh my god. I know that boy tweaking. Anyway, instead of the big-ass Metallics logo I used to have, there's just gonna be this tiny MXTV watermark. More concise means you get to see more of the game and aren't distracted by my fucking indie metal band-ass logo. But anyway, that's enough talk about that. You came here for Doom. There was an unexpected HTTP response code checking for updates. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, let's find... Where's the folder where I put all my mods? Ah, here we go. Now to pick a good map pack. Flashback to Hell 666. Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Ooh, okay, there we go. That's everything. I think that's everything. Is that everything? Let's hope that that's everything. Chad, is that everything? Yeah, I agree. That's everything. I'm out here stroking my super shotgun. I got ammo in my super shotgun. Okay, let's see if everything loaded correctly, first of all. Ooh, 6 errors while parsing decorate scripts. Thank you, GZ Doom. Let's see, I think that conflict was caused by one WAD in particular. I'm gonna remove that. Ooh, we got action? Do we got action? I think we got action. Oh yeah, we got action. Alright, game capture. Any full screen application, and I'm gonna hope to God you can see this. Oh yeah, yep, it's just layered over everything. Hold on. There we go, baby. Let's do it. We dooming the fuck out. We have liftoff. The most fun part of live streams is always the technical difficulties. Ask Vinny Vinesauce, he'll tell you. He was streaming Visions of Mana like a week ago. It was not going well. He had to like change his controller configuration. He plugged in 3 different controllers. It was crazy. It made me feel that made me like low-key feel like kind of relieved because even big streamers suffer from technical difficulties and it's not just me. Live streaming is hard. Do not be a streamer, kids. Okay, I'm gonna hope the game isn't too loud in comparison to me. Alright, so this is Flashback to Hell, a Doom map pack that was made in like 2014, I believe. When I'm bored and like looking for something to play in the Doom sphere, I always return to this. I like the map design, I like the music. It just feels nice to play. A lot of smart people. Yeah, you can tell it was made in 2014 because of its DeviantArt-ass illustration. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it's got that stank. It's got a certain charm to it. But anyway. Alright. Ooh, I do not like how big that crosshair is. Okay. Did it work? Oh yeah, it worked. You can tell it worked because we have a friend following us. Dude, this Isabelle mod is insane. Like, she has better partner AI than partners I've used in, like, most RPGs. She always knows where to go, she's always fucking shit up, she heals you for free, and with more consistency than Donald in Kingdom Hearts. Donald's the healer, right? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a while. It's not bad, but it does look like it went to the King of the Hill School of Coloring. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Chat, is the game louder than me, or am I louder than the game? Ah! Fucking jump scare from that sergeant. Should I turn the game down? Ooh, the 2 in a row. Gotcha. Oh my god! That actually got me. Okay, thank god I'm louder. Okay, good, good, good. We like to see that. We like to see a metal stream where something isn't going wrong for once. Oh, I just noticed I have 36 health. Isabelle out here going crazy with that super shotgun. One armor piece? Oh, I have 4 health. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. So there's a chance I was not paying attention to my health bar. I'm gonna autosave. We're back at square one. Very unfortunate. If you don't stop throwing armor pieces at me, that's nothing to celebrate about, Isabelle. What are you on? Wait, what am I doing? I should go for the sergeant. I can get that shotgun. Oh. Okay, waste of ammo, I guess. Isabelle's got it covered. Oh shit, we can't go in there. It is kinda hard to pay attention to that health bar when it's tiny. True, I don't much care for this font. You were not there a couple of seconds ago. See what I mean? Like, she knows where she's going. It's not like Trials of Mana. I love Trials of Mana. It's not like Trials of Mana, where the AI will randomly get stuck on a rock for no reason. No, Isabelle knows what the fuck she's doing. I'm amazed. Like, how did they do this in Doom? And see, look at that! She was not behind me a few seconds ago. Also, chat. Yeah, here's a fun fact. Neat bit of metal lore. I'm dead. Oh, did I pick a bad spot to autosave? Did I pick a bad spot to autosave? Okay, thank God. What? How did that... I'm amazed that killed me. I have 21 health. Do sergeants really do that much damage? What was John Romero thinking? Ugh! Give me that. Oh my goodness. I need that ammo, dude. Ooh! Isabelle with a clutch! Thanks for the health! And the ammo. Okay, I see you. I see you. Oh, Imp's in the spawn room. Oh yeah, we did that shit. With a clutch shotgun ammo. Once again. That is a stock image of a skull. Like, that is a Google Images ass picture. What the fuck? Ow. Oh, they got my bro locked up. Free my man, he ain't do nothing wrong. Ow! Okay, never mind, he did everything wrong. Favorite part of Doom is flipping switches and not knowing what they do. It's just part of the loop. Dude, there's like 3 armor pieces down here. She was not playing around. Hey, Isabelle, where do you get this stuff? Internet? Oh my god. Dude, these sergeants are fucking me up. Ah! Dude, these sergeants are fucking me up. Turn around, room full of sergeants. I hate those guys. Oh no, oh god, if I get shot once, it's over. Dude, I saw a blood splatter on the wall and thought it was a med kit. What is wrong with me? It was because it was in the shape of a plus. Ah, hell not. The moment I saw another sergeant, I knew it was about to happen. I hate those guys. Like, why would you get... Imagine making a hit scan shotgunner. This month, actually. I actually put some clips in there in the, I actually put some clips of it in the, recent video, because, it is coming soon. I just took off for a while. Or just get on again? I'll gladly get on when you get on. I've actually been wanting to play Dirt Free again, but like, the Wagon Warriors role has not seen activity in a long time, unless I'm tweaking. Like, I check pings frequently. I haven't seen that role pinged like once all of last month. Isabelle has Tor browser installed on her computer. Oh yeah, I heard you're cooking a mech pick. But you should have, you know what, that's a really good point. I just never do because I always think that nobody's gonna get on. Like, nobody wants to be the friend who's like, hey, you want to play this game with me? And then nobody does. Isabelle probably uses Opera like a loser. Okay, but the real question is, does she use normal Opera, or is she enough of a loser to use Opera GX? I will keep that in mind, Joe. I've been missing that game, dude. Where the fuck is the blue key card? What am I doing? What am I dooming? She somehow still uses the version of Opera made for the Wii. Unfortunately, GX for the sound effects. She sees the sideboard, she's like, oh wow, I can use Discord while I'm browsing. Not knowing that she can literally do the same thing with normal Windows. Hey Metal, check out this new browser I found! Isn't it great? Why is it using so much data? Don't worry about it. It's because it's a gamer browser, dude. It's using all of the GPU. It's like really high tech. Isabelle, they're selling your data to they're selling your data to corporations. What? Opera GX when they steal data. Well, to be fair, every browser steals data. It's just Firefox that steals the least. Oh, I somehow haven't been this way yet, I don't think. Ooh, shit! Okay, here's my headcanon. Isabelle uses Firefox, but Digby uses Opera. Wow, nice throw. It hit the door frame! Oh, okay, just kill him for me and make me waste my... Why am I complaining? I have 96 shells. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, dude, what is this Pac-Man maze level design? That used to be an old joke I would make about Sonic CD. Unfortunately, I can only use Chrome on mobile for my particular purposes. Aw, that sucks. Image of a crying seal, she was forced to use Chrome on mobile. Alright, I got the blue key. Now I have to get out of here! That actually got me. Ow, what the... Okay, that's just... Now you're just fucking... Now you're just yanking my cock, because how was I supposed to see those imps from the entrance of this room? Fucked up and cunty level design. Alright, now where's the blue... There's the blue door. I should probably save. Anyway, Chrome Slander? I knew you were based. Marry me. The trial. I somehow misread that as time trial. Dirt free reference? Huh. I feel like I'm in danger. Hot Pursuit 2010! Oh, you're so right, what the fuck? That's another banger game. Ow! GIFs don't even load for- what the hell? Average Apple product? Oh no, not- the only thing worse than a sergeant is a heavy weapons guy. Because they have a chain gun that hit scans. Okay, so for all the people who are out, all the people in chat who aren't nerds, hit scan is when a weapon fires but it has no visible projectiles and you can't dodge it. It just sort of like tracks where you are. I don't know how exactly it works. But, okay, so imagine you're getting shot at by a hit-scan minigun. This is why we do not fuck with chain gunners. This is why we do not fuck with Doom 2, because that's the game that added chain gunners. I joke, but I do appreciate the added monster variety that that game brought, because I get sick of seeing Pinkies and Cackle Demons and, like, Imps and Lost Souls floating by themselves in, like, original Doom 1 all the time. It's why I don't really care for a lot of Doom 1 megawatts, because I just think of that shittier monster variety. But conversely, Doom 2 introduces amazing demons like, the Archvile. We all love the Archvile, right, guys? The latest Doom expansion, Legacy of Rust, they sure love the Archvile. You see 5 of them in map 3. And it's not any better. It's not any better over here because the Discord app on my phone is so slow for no reason. Yeah, I jest, but I do like the Archvile in a fucked up sort of, oh, I'm sick of this guy way. Like, he's a well-designed demon, and when you use him, like, properly, that can make for some of the most engaging fights in a map. Also, he's got a great design, but that's like all Doom demons. Ooh, free health. Thank you, Isabelle. Oh my god. Oh no! Joel is gonna flip his shit when he plays Legacy of Rust. I started Legacy of Rust on Ultraviolence. Biggest mistake of my career. I have just a bunch of clips of me tweaking the fuck out over it that I'm probably gonna upload because they're too funny not to share. Tell Ethan to stop hurting me. I love the disparity in chat. We've got people talking with me, people talking about the game, and then Joe and Ethan's blood feud in Street Fighter. This is why I miss streaming. Oh my god, she's throwing so much shit! Look at that! She's got health, she's got ammo. Yo, Isabelle is stacked! Where's she getting all this? I'm checking my chicken timer. It says 19 minutes. But then I have to flip it, and it'll be 50 more minutes. Isabelle knows a guy. Nook's Cranny has got a lot of shit. She's been doing all her shopping there. Don't worry about it. The disparity between Ethan and Joe's most recent messages. I just blew his back out. I'm gonna hurt people. Okay, now what the fuck is this? Why do none of these teleporters work? How do I... Oh, they're doors! They're doors! Why did I shoot twice? No, I saw you! I saw you! I saw you! I saw like a pixel of your sprite in the corner, dude. You're not slick. And neither are you! Or you. Doom brings out a special side of me. Alright, Isabelle, let's blow this popsicle stand. I can't get over this fucking skull PNG. I somehow... So this level is called the Conversions, right? I somehow misread it as the Divorce. Oh, is there a barrel in there? Please tell me there's a barrel in there. There's no barrel in there. Fuck. I'm at 10 health again. Isabelle, lock in! Wait, nope. Medkits. There should be a patch that just removes armor from this game. Ooh, this is a cool room. I just auto-saved on me getting hit. I'm so done. Oh. Oops. I'm the first person you've heard refer to shotgunners as really? That's interesting. I thought this what the fuck, I can't speak. I thought that's what they were, like, most commonly called in the community. But I have seen shotgunners. I just prefer sergeants because, like, it feels cooler. He's banging on my door! Gonna scoop up that health. Oh shit, what does she see? He's breaking it! Isabelle is trying really hard to get to something up there. So I think that's where we need to go next. Oh, no, you're not gonna hit me with your stupid hits, your shit scan chain gun attack. I'm a scat man. Oh, cool. Room full of chain gunners. My favorite. Oh, and Isabelle took care of it. Never mind. The fucking bonk sound effect on the hammer is so funny. She's on that Tom and Jerry shit. Oh god! Oh no! Oh man! I can't tell if that was me or her that killed that Spectre. Okay, Isabelle, go off. I see you. That lowered something somewhere. Oh, wait. God, this map is so fun. It's so fast. Like, it's linear, but, like, it's fun. Because the shit you do on that path is engaging. Tell that to Sonic fans and they'll have a conniption. They hate linearity. It gives them flashbacks to Sonic Forces! Ah! The evil Sonic Forces! The ruiner of the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise! Ugh! Look, I don't hate Sonic Forces. Look, I hate Sonic Forces. That's my least favorite Sonic game. Well, second least favorite. But the way people act about that game is so weird. Like, they're low-key traumatized over Sonic Forces. They will see Sonic going straight in footage of a new Sonic game, and then, like, start despairing so hard. It's kind of insane. It's over. Sonic the Hedgehog has fallen. Billions must roll. And then you look at the quote retweet, and it's just them complaining that Sonic is running down a hallway. Like, get real. What the fuck? I hate Sonic fans. Sonic Forces! Wow, there's no alternate paths! What is this? Sonic Forces? Why doesn't Sonic carry momentum when he jumps? What is this? Sonic Forces? There are worse Sonic games than Sonic Forces. Have you ever heard of Sonic Blast on the Game Gear? Go ahead, look it up. I dare you. You will be amazed that Sega got away with releasing Sonic Blast on Game Gear once you see what that game looks like. Okay, buddy, yeah, shoot me in the dick. Ah! 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 Killed that guy slower than I would have liked. The aqueducts. I went to the Diddy party and everyone knew you? That's not even the wildest thing you said in my chats. I hope you know that. Shit. Wanted to take care of that guy before he even got his first shot in. What? Oh my god, did I get sniped by a chain gunner? This is what I'm talking about. This is why I do not fuck with this is why I do not fuck with these chain gunners. Genuinely, this mod is great. There's also another set of mods by the same person, where you could have Susie and Rolsei join you from Deltarune. He burst into my room and wrote that. Hi, I went to Whataburger and they gave me the world's worst malt. Hey, Pem, welcome to stream. We're talking about Doom and I'm tweaking out over chain gunners. I apologize for your Whataburger experience. Yeah, guys, why did he even go to the Disney party? You are witnessing a blood feud between two of my best friends playing Street Fighter right now. And I'm playing Doom. My internet is awesome. What's your provider? Okay, auto-saving at free health probably wasn't a good call. But I panicked. Oh, come on, there's another one?! We're gonna ignore that. Was using the rocket launcher overkill? Maybe. Was it deserved? Absolutely. Wait, you're playing Doom? Hell yeah, I'm playing Doom. And I got my good friend Isabelle right there with me! I forgot about that Spectre. It's some, like, random-ass business ISP. Oh, I was gonna make a joke about it being Spectrum because I have Spectrum. Spectrum sucks cocks. In hell. Doom Guy went to hell if a CEO of Spectrum was there. Oh, that's a room full of lost souls. That's so cool. I can't wait to go in there. Looks like fun. Fortunately, not Spectrum. Isabelle just grabbed me. I didn't even know if a fishing rod could do that. I thought it only worked on enemies. No. Okay, this I might be tweaking, but isn't one of your, like, isn't one of the Canadian internet... Isn't one of the Canadian internet providers, named Cox? Or is that a British provider? Oh, okay, that's free Hell Knights, okay. Oh, I have 38 rockets? Shit. I guess we doing Quake now. Alright, I need to find the blue key door, wherever that is. Isabelle sweeping up the blood. Gotta keep this place tidy. The UAC is gonna be pissed if they see that we've been fucking shit up here. My apartment used to have a different ISP that was way better, and then they suddenly switched. Cool. Good job. Good job, good job, whoever your fucking apartment is. They were probably cheaper. Oh, boo. That's lame. That's always a lame excuse. An understandable excuse, but a lame excuse nonetheless! I just fisted that cackle demon. Do not take that. Never listen to a word I say again. Oh, what? That's just stupid. Was I already here? I forget. Oh, Pim, you're like 20 seconds behind, by the way. I don't know if you hear this. You will eventually, most likely, but... Oh, I should probably save here. I don't like this room. Oh, thank you, Sergeant. He killed that shade gunner, you see that? Infighting W, let's go. Glad I teleported before... Just as I got the... Oh, I missed this switch. Oh. Give me that. Yeah, I love the Cackle Demon. I always... As a kid, I always felt bad killing them because they were my favorites. They got that, like, cheeky Cheshire Cat charm. Just one lost... Just some lost souls by themselves, seriously? Oh, it's the map with the best music in the WAD. Checking my chicken timer. Oh shit, I better flip my chicken. Chicken successfully flipped. Alright, 50 more minutes of Doom, and then I'm gonna move on to my mystery segment. Isabelle! That's a fucking spider mastermind. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay. I see you. Okay. For context, for those who don't know, the Spider Mastermind is the final boss of Doom 1. Oh, and we got Revenants! Welcome back, Plutonia! Legacy of Rust taught me to hate Revenants. You see, like, 30 of them in Map 3. Also, I think the Spectrum CEO would be a Doom 2016 Ghost Pit. That makes sense. Ow. Spectrum, Spectre... Oh, I need some health. I need some health bad. Ah! How is that? You saw that shit! You saw that shit, did you? Did you see how that rocket just fucking did a loop around me? What the hell? If you do not understand why I hate Revenants, there you go. There you go. That encapsulates everything I do not like about that demon. Okay, I should probably get out of here. Where's the door? Ow. Oh. You need a red key to open this door. Suck my nuts, dude. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice throw, Isabelle. Oh, that's 3 chain gunners lined up in a row. Cool shit. Cool beans. And I'm dead again. You know what? I have like 20 rockets. Cover shooter gameplay. Derogatory. Okay, hot take. Or cold take. Most likely. I do not fuck with cover shooters. I can't get into Gears of War. I don't like Call of Duty. It's just not fun, okay? I don't like playing hide and seek with my enemies and constantly, like, peeking up and down walls. That's just boring to me. Sorry to offend all 2 Gears of War fans. Oh! Oh no! Shad Warden is right. We should call it Tears of War. Damn it, I need that plasma rifle. Yeah, got it. At the cost of 4 hit points. Once again, that, like, actually got me. Okay, now I gotta go back into the cunt room. Which is not as pleasant as it sounds. Yeah, I already know what the fuck about to happen. Isabelle, what are you yapping about? Oh yeah, Jake, gonna hide you, dude. Yeah, thanks. One HP, not ideal. That supercharge would be really nice right about now. Free health. The door! Oh, thank God, an open room I can circle strafe in. No! God damn it, dude. Every day I see gaming content in my recommendations and I click. I'm sorry about that, kitten. I don't know why YouTube's fucking you up right now. The algorithm works in mysterious ways, and most of those mysterious ways involve it not working at all. You have a good day. I only watch wildlife content, it's so goofy. You know what? Based. Also, I see you with that Garnet profile picture. I think that's Garnet, I don't know. I could be wrong. I haven't seen the show, but my girlfriend loves it. And as thus, I also love it. Bro, I'm like a whole minute behind! Pip, yeah, I said earlier you were a couple of seconds behind based on the context of your chat messages. Your internet is fucking you up right now, dude. Ow. Oh, there's a chain gunner in this room. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, when you see that bit of red in your enemy sprite, you already know something's about to happen. There was one behind me. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I have a full stealth stack. I have a full stack of cells for the plasma rifle. What the hell? Oh no, what is this? What is this? Three revenants and two chain gunners in a tight room. That sounds like an Adam Sandler movie. In theaters, fall 2005. Three revenants and a chain gunner. Eternal. Oh, Joe, this is nothing. In level 3, the new expansion pack they released for the current Doom source port is so fucking evil. Oh my god, you get to level 3 on Ultra Violence, you get 5 Archviles, you get 20 Revenants, Chain Gunners galore, and it doesn't get any better. Pistol Start Plutonia on Ultra Violence now. You know what? 500 sub incentive. I will play Plutonia all the way through. Get me to 500 subscribers and I'll make it happen. This is a problem. I think I should just grab the key. Also, why am I not using my plasma gun? Killed by a cackle demon? That's just embarrassing. They're flying imps. How do you die to that? Look at how many cackle demons there are in that room, dude. What? Bro, they're having a family reunion. God damn. I can't switch to live broadcast, it just doesn't do anything when I press the button, damn. Are you enjoying this riveting gameplay? This pseudo-turret section? This prototype turret section? Oh, of course there's just a lost soul floating in place. God damn you, John Romero. I know that this was made by fans, but I just like blaming John Romero for everything that goes wrong in this series. I don't much like the look of that room. Okay, I see barrels up there. Barrels. Fingers in my ass! I'm begging you, please just die. What the hell? Fuck off! I'm doing a genocide run! Fuck you, Papyrus! No, why did I load? Please explode, explode, explode. Oh god, oh god. Oh, fuck, yes! Explode immediately! That cackle demon exploded! Ah, that's a shame. I'm sorry, Pim. I'll see you later. Feel free to rewatch on your own time. I don't know why I became Minnesotan. Oh, there she is! It's the spider mastermind! Oh, God. Please don't shoot, I'm begging you. Isabelle, keep her distracted. Yes! Oh, we did that shit. We did that shit. Oh, fuck y'all. I'm getting out of here. Come on. Okay. Small change of plans. I think I'm gonna move on to my next segment after I fuck up this level. Now I gotta find my way back to wherever the hell the yellow key door was. Look at this shit. Oh, wow. That was so cool. I love how the level loops around itself like that! What's next? Are you handing us the unplugged controller? Woo! Oh, wait. Wiping the splattered demon blood from your brow, you step onto the exit teleporter and await transport to the next zone, the Green Hill Zone. It hasn't exactly been easy so far, but your skill and experience have proven to be more than a match for Hell's first wave of minions. Despicable Me 5! Oh, God! But this new route through the UAC facilities has had its own surprises, most of which were unpleasant. Yeah, you think? You wonder if perhaps the act of traveling back in time might have created a disturbance that could be detected by the Hellspawn. Nah, probably not. Back in time? I didn't know this was Sonic CD. Okay, this level should be short, so I'm gonna make this my last one. It's based on Dead Simple. From Doom 2. All of these are based on Doom 2 maps. And Dead Simple is like 5 minutes long if you know what you're doing. Maybe even less than that. Every Doom Megawatt needs a Dead Simple analog. It's just the law. Oh god, I'm getting shot at by Dragon Maid fans. Bottom 1 anime. Yeah, even Ring Racers! There's a Dead Simple battle map! I mean, it technically counts as a Doom mod, right? Close enough! Welcome back, Sonic Roboblast 2! Dragon Maid fans, will you tell them what the age of consent is? They're mad because they found out it's 18. I've called the Mancubi a lot of things in the past, but Dragon Maid fan might be the funniest. Oh, room for the Lost Souls. Cool! Isabelle, I beg you, don't do that. You know, I've seen so many Lost Souls, but... Ah! I wonder why I haven't seen a single Pain Elemental. Like, would it just be easier to have a monster that spawns Lost Souls instead of individually placing them? Okay, where the hell is the yellow key card? No funny meatball? Exactly, where's my funny meatball? This is fucked up. There's probably a... Oh, I just was not going the right way. Gamers, when you tell them what a sense of direction is. Hell yeah, thank you, Isabelle. Ah! Open the door to 2 chain gunners and a revenant ready to deck me across the face. If that isn't Doom, I don't know what is. It is Ooh, there they are! I was about to say it's conspicuously empty out here. Suddenly, spiders. The instant revenant front shot. Nina. I was wondering where you were. Your time will come very soon. I just have to beat this level. If you think about it, the Lost Souls are kind of like the Flames of Disaster! I don't know why that became a meme, but it's so funny. It literally came out of nowhere and started trending overnight. Dear person who beat that in 2 minutes, how does it feel never having sex? Deceptions and snares. Okay. I might stream the rest of this map pack later because I did have a lot of fun. But it's time to move on to the next segment. The thing being on trending was some kind of weird Christian hell panic stuff. Oh, no. See, the thing about that is I think what happened is the Flames of Disaster started trending and then Christians interpreted it that way, which is really funny. Because they had no context. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of some stuff. Next segment is gonna start very soon. Oh, ew, that's the old background still. That's okay. Stop. There we go. Now you don't have to look at that gross-ass 2022 background that only saw use in 3 videos, one of them being the video where I retired it. Okay, low-key, low-key. Just saying. Y'all don't mind, like, a surprise interlude while I, like, track this in the background, right? Oh, no, wait, never mind. Never mind. The moment I say that, the installer ramps up from 70 to 91. God, it's like it knew. It's like it knew I was trying to escape and delay the inevitable. What beast have I unleashed? Don't worry about it. We'll meet him in due time. Buddy. Oh dear God, it's done. Oh no. Well, I've kept you waiting long enough. I'm gonna get Nina on call. Let's see, Nina... Oh, you're... There you go, you were just muted, I was about to say.
I was trying to, like... I want to be a little suspenseful, but I don't know how you're gonna go about about revealing the one.
Okay. So we can't keep this a secret for any you can't see the stream, right?
I cannot right now.
Should I stream for you, or do you just want to watch the video?
Whatever. Do you think it's gonna murder your computer? I don't want to be the reason your stream fucking dies.
Okay, you watching the video might be easier because if I stream to Discord and stream to YouTube at the same time, all my RAM is gonna evaporate.
I will try playing the video on my PC. That way, it's not going through my phone, because I think that will actually have my phone fucking blow up.
Okay, unless
that way I'm not going through my. And there's a. Because I have something prepared for when you reveal the when you. I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep my mouth shut. It's so hard.
Okay. Okay, so I can only keep quiet about this for so long. So I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. But first I gotta get my chicken because my alarm went off again.
Are you fucking kidding me? Stay tuned, folks. This one's a real butt breaker, folks. He just wants to delay the inevitable as long as he can. How y'all doing tonight? I'm doing wonderful. You'll see why in a bit.
I hate dick!
Okay, we are back. Whoa.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna try streaming. I'm gonna try screen sharing for you, Nina.
No, I have the stream up. I can see it.
Okay, good, good.
Yeah, I don't want to murder your computer. The last thing I want to do is kill another fucking stream. My fucking bad luck from my attempts going on to you.
Okay, grabbing my controller.
For those unaware, I might as well introduce myself a little bit. That's okay with you?
Oh, that's no problem.
Yeah. For those unaware, I am Nina. I mainly go by Nina Rockets on pretty much all my socials. Also, Rocket with a Pocket is my handle on most things. Probably know me as like the person who made.
Say again. You cut out for a moment.
That.
Repeat that.
No. For fucking uploaded onto this command.
Wait, Nina. Chat says you're tweaking. Let me get
on stream too. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Okay, you're good now. You're good now.
For the love of God, it can come through.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's not your fault. My internet, my ISP is a fucking pile of shit. Yeah, no, I'm aka Rock the Pocket. I'm most well known for my cartoon show, Bionic Block Asimov. Maybe some people might become anime rebooted. And I'm the person who created that shitty-ass video back in like 2016. And I still get comments on that thing these days. And people call it Granddad B-side now, and I want to kill myself.
Yeah, Nina's a close friend of mine. We've known each other for, I want to say, like 4 years at this point. No, 3 years is more accurate. She's something of...
It's only been that long? Wow.
Yeah, she's something like a sister to me. I can't believe it. Like, because 3 years is not a long time.
That means a lot to me, man. It really does.
Thank you. But there's a very particular reason I have her on stream right now. And if you know, you know.
Actually, honestly, considering the fact that my girlfriend didn't figure it out, I don't think anyone's prepared.
Okay, where is it? It didn't install a shortcut? What the hell?
Steam moment.
Okay, I gotta go in my files to find this.
You're fucking... Everything is trying to stop you from the inevitable.
Okay, you're not gonna see it immediately, but you may recognize the music for those watching.
Sega.
There's this... It's coming. It's coming. Oh, look at it! Chat is tweaking out. Oh no. Oh my God, okay. First 5 notes of Wonder World.
As soon as he says the game's name, I have...
Okay, I have to add a for this.
Everything. is going against this fucking thing going.
Okay. I need to know. I need to know if y'all can see the game.
I don't know if I'm behind or not, but it's black screen for me right now.
Okay, shit, I might have to switch to window.
Oh my god! See, and people wonder why I stream PC games on my Steam Deck.
Everything wants me. Nothing wants me to play this game.
Steam cancels everybody. Go home.
But the universe is even the universe doesn't want this shit. Oh my god, this resolution menu is terrible. I haven't even started playing the game yet, and it's already making me pissed. This is the worst UI UX design of all time.
Jenny, streaming on a Steam Deck is as easy as hooking up any other console into a capture card.
Yeah, but I like my laptop.
No, yeah, it's just that for me, it's like my PC can't play games, and it's just like, you know, this kind of shit.
That's very fair.
Yeah, I had to fucking like swap out from the beta channel for the updates because my Steam Deck was not cooperating at all. The Steam client just would not fucking open. Like last night, and I had to reboot it like multiple times. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm going back on Steam because I'm like, I can't deal with this shit.
Okay.
Ah, there it is.
I would like to welcome everyone to Sonic Lost World.
There we go.
Okay, so for those unaware, Sonic Lost World is quite infamously my least favorite Sonic game of all time. Nina, on the other hand, likes Sonic Lost World, and it's been a running joke in between the both of us that every time Sonic Lost World comes into conversation, we argue about it like a divorced couple.
And it's become like so big in our friend circles that like everyone knows it.
There's literally a sticker in her server that's just the Sonic Lost World box art. It's so funny. Then there's
post that randomly, like it's not even if it's related. It's just that's kind of just our like dumbass fucking sticker.
And then there's shit that's not even mentioning shit like the Zavok beam.
Okay, question: why is your Steam icon fucking Walter White?
That is not my Steam icon. I pirated this game because I'm not paying Sega for Sonic Lost World.
What the fuck is Walter White? The guy who cracked it and have a fucking Walter White PM.
Fuck!
It's so...
Walter Reap. Fuck.
I was. The funny thing is that I was under the impression you already actually own the game, but I was thinking of like if you didn't, I was going to fucking gift it to you.
No, please don't waste your money on Sonic Lost World for the funny. Okay.
It goes on sale a lot. Check your Christmas tree. Maybe there won't be a bomb there. A Wii U disc-shaped bomb that says Sonic Lost World on it.
Drop the critters, Eggman!
Oh god, here we go. So there's a lot of reasons I don't fuck with this game. I don't like the aesthetics. I don't like the fucking Nicktoons writing.
Whoa, that's harsh.
I don't like most things about this game, save for the soundtrack, because like that's a given. Most Sonic games have good music. But my hatred for this game and the ripple effect it had on the Sonic franchise is rivaled only by, like, my love for some games.
I thought you were going to say your hatred for Sonic Forces.
Yeah, rivaled only by my hate for Sonic Forces. But they're like
that sounds like how
games.
you feel about Sonic Forces more than this fucking game.
Realistically, I hate Sonic Forces more, but Sonic Lost World I also dislike, but at the same time, it's like kind of a running gag at this point.
This was like the way you see it, this was like the beginning of the end, and Forces was just continuing it and making it worse.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially because Forces is built off of Lost World for some godforsaken reason, because Sonic Team is ran by actual hedgehogs.
Wait, really? I thought Hedgehog Engine 2 was like a completely new thing built just for Forces.
Oh, no. Ooh, and... Why is the frame rate fucked? It's Sonic Lost World. Dude, and see, it's not even optimized well, come on. It's probably just because I'm streaming, but I'm gonna turn down the resolution. Okay, you see how bad dog shit this UI is, right? Where I'm like,
I don't know,
where I have to.
Well, not
press
for nothing. My understanding is that like this was like a really slapped together port of the Wii U version.
Oh yeah, it was. It probably was.
You gotta stretch back the screen again, by the way. There you go. It was so funny. It was like through 3/4 of the fucking screen.
Turning down the resolution helped. But anyway, God, there is so much I don't hate about. There's so much I hate about this game. Like, why does Sonic have a run button? What is this stupid fucking homing attack chain shit? The parkour that doesn't work. This nonsense control scheme. They don't explain. Nothing about this game fucking works. And like, it's so basic. It's so by the numbers. It feels less like a Sonic game and more like baby's first indie platformer trying to be Mario Galaxy. You know what this is? This is Super Lucky's Tale. This isn't Sonic.
That's an insult to Super Lucky's Tale. Come on. That's a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, low-hanging fruit. I apologize.
I like this game, but that's fucking mean.
I'm sorry, Super Lucky. Oh, I'm with Spindash is on L2. I'm sorry, Super Lucky's Tale. That was mean. Metal kills himself on stream.
Oh yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Sonic. What do you mean? Oh yeah. Like I could go on a tangent for hours about the shit that pisses me off in this game.
Whoa, god damn. Is that just your stream? That was just your stream. I thought the game was like fucking bugging like hell. Yeah, I'm watching through Metal's stream and I just don't want him to have his fucking computer explode because of me.
Oh my god. What is this? What is this fucking sheep model? I've never seen this before! Why does he look like that? Sega, never cook again. Roger Craig Smith as Sonic pisses me off. I disagree. It's just that he's been given so many terrible scripts. I feel like he's at his best in, like, Frontiers and the Boom cartoon, obviously, but Sonic Lost World is his worst performance. And I do not blame people for hating Roger Sonic if they've only been exposed to him through this game.
That's a really funny perspective to have as a Sonic fan. This is the only modern Sonic game that you've played that has Roger voicing Sonic in it.
The worst part
Sonic
is
fans
that's
only play Lost World. How do you play Lost World and not Colors?
The worst part is that's totally realistic because we've reached a point where, like, the Wii U is starting to get nostalgic for people, and all of those people are on Twitter glazing it. So someone out there's first Sonic game was probably Sonic Lost World, and they've grown up not realizing that this game is reviled by everyone.
Everyone.
Well, everyone except you, apparently.
Everyone except for me.
Well,
it's funny because like I remember like back in the day when this game came out, like people considered it like one of the worst Wii U games even back then, which like not for not like. Yeah,
Oh
look,
my god, that's really funny.
Me being the weirdo who likes this game aside, that's like the Wii U had a lot of shit on it. I don't think this is even close to that bar.
Yeah, like, I do not fuck with Sonic
I'm
Lost
on
World,
it.
we've established that, but this is not Mario Tennis Ultra Smash, okay?
Even back in like 2013 when this was coming out, I'd rather play this shit than fucking what were they fucking putting on the Wii U back then, like fucking Game & Warrior or something like that.
Game &
You
Warrior!
know what? No, I like Game & Warrior was okay actually. Nah, never mind. That's mean. Every single time we try to compare this to another game, it just feels mean.
Yeah! Oh boy, I love this game. I love Orbot and Cubot. I love these shitty assistants.
Boom! Instant army. It needs to be a big
Oh
army.
god, I
I
can't believe I forgot he was in this game.
I think this is like the only game where they actually show them sticking the animals into the badniks.
Yeah, that's really weird to me, actually.
There he is!
That blue nuisance, Sonic.
Everyone in chat smells spam get them fries. Do it.
I feel like destroying something.
That's what I like about you, Zaz. Always ready for a fight, even before you know what you're fighting.
No, they're actually doing it!
Win or lose, I learned something about our enemy.
God fucking okay, I'm gonna go off on another tangent here. Fuck the Deadly Six. Oh my god, they're so boring! They're like the Koopalings, but somehow with even less sauce. They're so one-dimensional.
I know there's at least, at the very least, there is one of the Deadly Six that people will agree with you on that one.
Who, I forget all of their names, I'm not gonna front. Okay, even and Penny are talking about fucking Xena, never mind. That's not even the best baddie in the Sonic franchise! Rouge is right there! I don't want that green pussy, bro! Y'all do not want the Grinch pussy! He didn't mean fucking Deadly Six like that!
Again, I think you can argue that that's an insult to the Grinch.
Are you implying that the Grinch is hotter than Xena?
I mean, probably. Get an expert, I don't fucking know.
What do you mean, probably?
Both weird ways to say the shit the fuck.
Oh my god, this is the worst stream ever. Impeccable boss design, Sonic Team.
Well, at the very least, it's another thing we can blame EA for. For context, Metal basically lost a bet where he said that if the My Sims remake gets announced, he's gonna do this. And guess what happened in Nintendo Direct like 2 weeks ago?
Oh my god, I totally forgot to mention that. Yeah, I lost a bet because I, honest to god, did not think we were getting another My Sims game for the next 5 decades. And then EA just announced that they were porting the series to Switch.
That was a really good fucking idea after there were listings of the shit. You gotta set yourself up for that.
I mean, look, that kind of shit happens all the time, alright? We still don't know what Rockman Tyson is. And that was leaked like 5 years ago.
Well, considering
That's
the fact that it seems to be a Mega Man game, you can kind of see. I think you can kind of expect what happened with that.
It's a mass hallucination. Capcom doesn't give a fuck about Mega Man. They just made 11 and thought that was good enough. Deadly Six, more like Deadly Sex!
Stinking hedgehog!
Shut the fuck up, Dad. Nobody loves you. You were adopted.
Going home in a box of cocks.
What?
His
The
catchphrase.
guy from Sonic Bash.
The guy from Sonic.
You were lucky this
Anyone
time.
remember like when they had that Pac-Man crossover and they made up a character for that and that alone, and that character's never been brought up again?
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
And that's also the last official appearance of Miss Pac-Man, by the way.
Yeah, isn't that so fucked up? I was thinking about that.
This is a Sonic game.
Sonic Dash is insane. Like, Hello Kitty is in that game, dude.
It makes me wonder why they
And
even bothered putting this
Android
back on
Sonic.
that, honestly. Like, that was like, what, 2015, 2016? Like, that was around the time that, like, that shit started, like the bad shit started. So I'm like,
Yeah, like-
why did they even bother?
Like, how did they get the rights? And why Sonic Dash in particular?
I think that was, like, before, like, everything started going to shit. Like, when it, like, the Act game, I think the Act game itself was, like, 2017, 2018, I want to say, maybe. So
Oh, that
maybe it
makes
was,
sense.
like, they thought they could get away with it. I don't know.
We're gonna put We're gonna put Miss Pac-Man in the Sonic crossover mobile game, and they'll never know. Nobody plays Sonic Dash.
Now, when you re-download Sonic Dash, she's replaced with Pac-Man. Specifically, when you get Sonic Dash Plus on Apple Arcade, she's swapped out now.
Guys, if you like Lost World, I just want to remind you that this is your goat.
Okay, no, I will actually fight you on this one. That has literally never happened to me. What the fuck did you do?
Never play Sonic Lost World.
What is this Ego Raptor ass fucking criticism? I know on the platform it's the game's fault.
Okay, look, in hindsight, that was totally my fault because I thought I couldn't jump out of it. Admittedly, I was too quick to blame the game for things, alright? I'm not Aaron Hansen. I'm not going to insist that Sonic Lost World is bad because I'm bad at it. It's bad for different reasons, sure. I'm just like... Okay, that was
I also
totally my
love how
fault
they
once
did-
again.
If it goes to show how much of a lazy Wii U port the PC version is, they didn't even like put in like a button prompt for the fucking help things. You have to click them because they
yeah,
were originally
that's right.
mapped to the game. Like you could play this thing on the Wii U without the gamepad. Like the Pro Controller did not work.
And the worst part is, they recommend you use a controller at the start of the game. So like, what the fuck, Sonic Team?
And I think some of the Wisps are like controlled with pointer. I don't know if they like remapped them for the PC version. I honestly haven't played too much of the PC version, but yeah. This was during the time where like it's really weird because it feels like there are so many like Wii U games that like on the one hand they didn't use the gamepad enough, but every single game that had like gamepad had like gamepad focus, it was like really intrusive.
Literally fucking Star Fox Zero.
I think like the only good examples of Wii U gamepad stuff was like Game & Wario and Mario Maker, and that's it. And Mario Makers were so good that people think the sequel sucks.
Here's a thought, I just realized something. Why are the Wisps here? Like, lore-wise? What purpose do they have here only for Sega to be like, it feels like they're only here because people like Colors and Sonic Team took the wrong lesson from that and was like, oh, we should make the Wisps a series mainstay. Like, no fucker, the entire point of Sonic Colors is that they stayed on their home planet.
Oh, maybe these guys are on vacation on the Lost Hex. I don't fucking know.
Even if they were on
questions, John.
vacation with the Lost Hex. What is there to fucking do here? It's just a bunch of colors and shapes floating in space. There's no place to this place. I hate it. It
I
feels
heard
like...
I heard they have really good fries here.
Shut the fuck up! Okay, Nintendo Land is a good example. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about Nintendo Land. I kind of wish they made like a sequel to that like didn't focus on like the gamepad and shit like that.
Yeah, like
I
imagine
wish
if we got a
they, like-
sequel that's focused on like the Joy-Cons gimmicks.
They should have done that. They should have done that instead of one. There's like so many things they should have done instead of fucking 1-2 Switch. That game is still $60 on the eShop, by the way. They never they never cut the price on that.
Oh my god,
they
it is.
forgot that
That's
it
so
existed.
funny.
I can fucking check right now. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm yoinking out my slingshot of its stock just to fucking check this because I'm pretty confident. Really, I think Nintendo just genuinely forgot that they released that fucking game. Let's see. 1, 2, Switch. It's $50, but still. I think it was always 50.
$50 for 1-2 Switch is still really fucking embarrassing.
Hey, I've been looking for you, Baldy McNose.
Again, I
hair.
think they just forgot that.
Ugh, baldy
Hated it.
nose hair, goddammit, he said it.
These are nobody's friends. They
Yeah,
have
but
a
nobody's
And then you have
friends
for everybody
because
one
nobody
Switch
was
at the
there.
fucking $30. Hang on, I will be right back.
Show this blue pest how you do things up here.
With pleasure. I've been itching for a fight all day. I think you're itching because you need a bath.
This
Good thing we're
game,
doing the cutscene right now, but I actually have to. I'm not gone for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna be out for like 5 minutes. That's all.
alright, you're good.
I'm gonna mess you up.
I'd love to stay and watch him disassemble you, but I have business to attend to.
I just fucking realized something. You know, Sonic in this game acts like what people who hate Sonic think Sonic acts like. He's just always snipping, he's always snarking, he doesn't take anything seriously. He's talking about kicking Zaz in the balls. Fuck's sake. God. Keep these writers away from this franchise. God. Happy Tree Prince writers. They should just stick to watching. They should just stick to writing that. No dialogue, so they can't have characters say shit like Baldy, you I'm Sonic the Hedgehog! Fucking.
Dreaming about pounding his sorry blue butt.
He's been dreaming of doing what? There's so much. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, now what the hell? Why they thought hiring HTF alumni was a good idea, it's still... I don't know, man. Being a Sonic fan from 2010 to 2020 was like the worst time ever. The games were ass. Everyone laughed at you. It was the perfect storm. No, guys, Sonic is good, I swear, and then the latest game is Sonic 4 Episode 2.
I've been dreaming about pounding his sorry blue butt.
That is insane, never say that again. Okay, no. 2010 had Sonic 4. Generations is the exception and not the rule. And also a year before that we got Colors, so if I really want to stretch, 2009. Yeah, I said it. That was also my fault. What the hell was that? Seriously? Seriously? A fucking... Wow, okay. If you die too much, they give you an option to just skip ahead. No, she'll be right back. Colors was fine. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Colors was so limited by being a Wii game, dude. None of the levels have any sauce. Like, there's some sauce, I like the environment design, but, like, they barely do anything with it. Because, like, they're held back by it being developed by Miyamoto's long white wiener. The Wii remote. The Peen remote. Y'all want to talk about straight lines, Sonic forces, all that kind of shit? Okay, okay. Let's talk about Sonic Colors, alright? Do you love 2D sections? You're gonna love Sonic Colors, because that's 85% of the game! I love spammed acts with black boxes floating in the sky. It's so fun! This is the best Sonic game in years! Sonic finally finds his footing in 3D, am I right, Sega? Am I right, Sega? Am I right, Sega? I hate Sonic the Hedgehog. And I know the Colors Glazers are gonna be so mad at me for that take, but I'm right. You know I'm right. Ethan, what are your thoughts on Sonic Colors? It's just like the most basic platformer ever made. Yeah, and that's the problem. So I'd argue that for Sonic Lost World even more. I'd argue that for Sonic Lost World even more, but Sonic Colors is just so boring to me, man. I'm sorry. There's things I like about it too. I want to like it more.
I'm gonna take this hedgehog down, or the gang will rap until I'm blue!
I like the music, I like the level aesthetics. There's so much to like about Sonic Colors, except for the actual level design. No, Sega, I'm not using your stupid list, I'm sorry. Keep those motherfuckers in Colors.
You surprised? Better sharpen those spines, tough guy. Next up on the menu is me!
God. There's just so much nothing in this game, man. But fucking, what is that move? Wisp gave us Whisper? Okay, you know what? True. I'll give you that one. That's like the one good use of Wisps after Colors. Ain't no way, dog. I'm in front of him. That feels unintentional. Or maybe it was.
Home in a box!
Oh no, I'm going home in a box.
Chat, how good is he doing?
I gamed over earlier. So not good. But
Damn, I missed the best part of the stream.
Apparently I'm going home in a box, according to Zaz. What the fuck does that even mean?
That's what.
I can't believe it!
Okay, look, the game over was totally my fault, but I will say this. I don't like the way this game controls. You're locked into place when doing the bounce. It's stupid. I don't like that. I need...
So wait a minute, what did you do? Bro needs the 25 lives pre-order bonus. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot there was a pre-order bonus. That's so funny.
And unironically, like when the game first came out, apparently it was actually like really useful because the game was actually kind of like the way that lives were working when the game first came out was kind of bullshit. I forget exactly what it was.
We don't care.
I think it was like getting extra lives was like unironically really difficult.
Master.
And then after they patched the game to make it easier, the exact opposite problem was you just fucking stocked.
god, that is really funny. Imagine struggling to get lives in Sonic Lost World. It's not even worth it because the levels are so bad.
I think after this, I might go and rewatch fucking Some Call Me Johnny's old Lost World video. Did you know that people attacked him for that video back when it first came out?
Really? They did?
I remember there was a video about like someone was like making fun of his Lost World review, and like the end of it was like taking one of his like quotes of like I'm a bigger Sonic fan than a Mario fan, and just calling him a hypocrite. Not the video doesn't like a video game.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Holy shit.
I remember Lost World was like that one. Lost World was like that game that like everyone was like, "Fuck you if you review this game badly." I remember people got like really mad at the IGN review, which is really funny looking back.
Oh my god, it's Sonic Lost World 2. It's not even worth all that trouble. It's a 5 out of 10 video game.
People thought that this was going to save the franchise back then because because this is back when people thought that like all the edgy shit was bad.
You know the funny part about that is, this doesn't even fucking look like classic Sonic. This is Cocomelon Sonic. This is Toddler Core. Ah! I hate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking, I hate the Badnik designs in this game so much. The fucking bug eyes, the round shapes. Like, look at how they looked in Generations in comparison.
I was gonna say, are these not the ones in Generations?
Also, sorry to keep interrupting you, Nina.
No, it's okay. I felt like I was interrupting you. I thought these were the same ones that were in Generations.
Oh no, the Generations ones looked different. They were meaner, they had blue pupils.
Let me look this up. I'm taking a look.
Sonic Lost World is PBS Kids. Okay, hop off PBS Kids. Because at least when I'm watching a PBS Kids show, Oh, okay, cool. That was not... I'm not... Okay. Fucking... Colors got... Motobugs were in colors, I genuinely forgot.
I have to go into chat to yell at chat.
Oh my god, and now the sandworm is gone. That's not even PBS Kids, you cock! I didn't even notice he said Dick Back! Nah, bro,
Yeah, I did look it up. They do look better in Generations. I genuinely couldn't remember. Fucking the Alaskan bullworm.
And I also hate how this kind of Badnik design seeped into Superstars. Because it's a classic game, and oh, classic Sonic is the cute one. Apparently. Like, I understand why Sega has that skew between the classic and modern art styles, but I just want to remind everyone, look at Sonic 3 and how, like, mechanic and evil those bandits look. And then compare that to Sonic Lost... Say again, Nina?
No, I don't even know what I was going off on now. Like, I keep saying things, I keep, like, starting to say things, I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know what I'm talking about, and then I stop, so...
That's so real, that happens to me so often. Superstars was good. Yeah, I agree, I did like Superstars. I did like Superstars, but some stylistic decisions I just did not fuck with. Like, the Badniks.
I would like Superstars if the bosses didn't fucking suck ass.
Okay, yeah, that's one thing we can all shake on. What was that boss design? Sonic had a perfect character design and they fucked it up 6 years before I was born. When were you born? No. Because if you're calling modern Sonic bad, I might have to throw hands.
That would imply that they were born in 2006.
Okay, are we talking about... If you were born in 2006, Alp... Oh yeah, they're talking about Adventure Sonic. That's it. Alp, I don't think you have any room to speak. You are an FNF fan, okay? Your opinions mean nothing here.
Yes. Got it. Sorry about that, Mom wanted me to turn on the lights. This is what I get for trying to hop on stream at like almost midnight.
I'm not saying he's bad, I'm just saying he's not perfect. But dude, I love modern Sonic, what do you mean? He's awesome. Like, I like how it, like, feels like a natural progression of the old design. It's like he got older, even though they're both 15, which always sucks with me. But, like, it feels like a natural evolution. Is there any reason why, like... Is there a reason why, like, people got mad about the fucking green eyes back then? Like, that was the thing that I remember people getting stuck on. I'm like, what? I don't understand. I don't know, man. Sonic fans are stupid.
Like, I'll be real, I kind of prefer classic over modern in some ways, but at the same time, like, I think both are pretty good designs. But like the things that people complain about with modern just to make no sense to me. Yeah, like for real, like, oh, his spines are darker. What? Well, don't talk to Sonic fans about spines in general. If you talk to Sonic fans about spines, someone will drop a slur. Unironically, I think that I've actually seen that happen on Twitter. I would not be surprised. Holy shit. Actual classic over neoclassic is definitely no, that's true. I don't like how they keep pushing classic Sonic as the cute one, man. I don't know what to say. But classic Sonic games were, I will say though, first person to say Santiago in chat gets banned. The classic Sonic games weren't edgy, I'm not saying that, but like, they weren't bubbly, ooh-woo, Kirby-ass wholesome. And even still, that's kind of an insult to Kirby because, like, Forgotten Land exists. You can definitely, I feel like you could definitely, like, make that work in Sonic, but I feel like, you know, not for nothing, the fact that they have Amy as, like, a main character now, I feel like you could, like, have that mainly be with her. Like, I feel like it works better with her. Like, everyone talks about that one level where she helps out Trip, and, like, that's, like the cutest shit in the world in that game. And, like, that works, but, like, it doesn't work for the rest of the characters. Yeah, exactly. Like, that wouldn't mainly works with, like, it mainly works for Amy, and also, like, classic Amy in particular, I feel. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm glad that they bring her back more, because I think with, like, the way that they're going with the franchise's, like, direction, like, art direction and stuff, I think Amy fits better than everyone else. Like, unironically, like, this might sound crazy, but if they, like, if they, like, kept classic to, like, the art direction and, like, the vibe that it has, but they made Amy the main character, I'd fuck with that. Oh, yeah, for sure. It works for Amy and classic. I can't believe I forgot about Tails. I agree with that. Give me a sequel to Superstars called, like, Amy and Trip or something, and I'd be down for that. Dude, hell yeah. You know what else? Would be awesome? Fucking Tails Adventure sequel. That's like full-on Metroidvania. That would go hard. I'm not a Metroidvania person, but I play that. Hell yeah. Which reminds me, I need to fucking finish Rosette. I've finished the fucking game, and I've been meaning to. There are so many games that, like, I haven't fucking finished. I still haven't fucking finished my Noise Run in Pizza Tower and shit like that. There is, like, so much shit I just dropped. Yeah, it's not even because the games are bad. I love all these games. I'm just lazy. No, that's so real.
I've got an even
so many games that I just haven't finished that I have to prioritize. RZ is, like, a very strong contender for my game of the year. Or at least, like, in my top 5 games of the year, but, like, I haven't beat it yet because I'm just lazy. It has nothing to do with the game itself. I'm just fucking lazy. Like, people say all the time, like, oh, I stopped playing this game, and people are like, oh, because you didn't like it? It's like, no, because like, I suck at keeping track of shit. Calling Kirby a bubbly, cutesy ROM series is crazy considering being... Okay, I see the vision, but, like, be real for a second. Kirby games are for kids. Okay, and more often than not, they are bubbly, cutesy ROMs. And I'm not saying that's bad. It works for Kirby, because, like, that's Kirby's whole thing. It doesn't work for Sonic the Hedgehog. The whole thing of the game having, like, sort of, like, the thing of the franchise having, like a cosmic horror kind of, like, vibe in, like, the background is kind of, like, it's more of, like, a juxtaposition.
but it's kind of like, ooh, this is what. Even then, I wouldn't necessarily say that like, yeah, there's schemes of it, but I wouldn't necessarily say it goes like super hard on it. Like, it's still like still kind of cutesy.
Yeah, because like it's meant to be a subversion.
Like I know, I think like the only thing in a Kirby game that like genuinely like I wouldn't say creeped me out, just felt like out of place was like, and not in a bad way, I mean in a good way. Like I remember fucking the main villain of Star Allies, Highness. I mean, I thought he was fucking hilarious, but like, like
oh yeah, Highness is literally a cultist.
Like they were going for a different vibe with that guy. Like he doesn't look like a typical Kirby. He looks like fucking bootleg Squidward, and I like that about him.
Yeah, no, that's so real. Also, Forgotten Land is another example where, like, I wouldn't call it, like, that scary, but, like, it's just cool, man. It's sick.
A lot of Forgotten Land is more of if you look too much into the implications. Like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're
like,
on, like, a post-apocalyptic
the implications are there, and it is fucked up, but me, personally, I always just found that shit more, like, cool and mysterious than scary. Like, it can be scary if you spin it that way, but...
It's one of those things where, like, yeah, this is like Earth after it dies, but like, you're really not supposed to, like, you're not supposed to care about that.
Right. Like, you're supposed to care more about, like, oh, look at it's Kirby, it's the Waddle Dees, they're having a cute little adventure. Ooh. I do understand people going to bat for Kirby lore, and I do like the series of storytelling. I love Kirby, okay? I fucking love Kirby. I just think that people, like, act like it's bigger than it actually is. And, like, it just feels like even said SpongeBob roller coaster image.
There's a big misunderstanding, I feel, when it comes to it. I feel like just a lot of Nintendo franchises in general have, like, this huge misunderstanding where people want to see, like, not to say that wanting to see more in it is a bad thing necessarily. I think it's more of, like, trying to, like, sell the idea that they're more, which I really don't think that they are. I don't even think Nintendo would really want to do that anyways.
Yeah, like, when people do that, it feels like they're, like, making up for all the times their friends bullied them at the lunch table for being on Kirby instead of Call of Duty. Like, it just feels like middle school trauma. And they have to, like, prove that they're more mature and edgy.
Like, everyone that I see who complains about Pokemon, like, being too much for kids these days, I want to fucking smack them with a bat.
Pokemon has literally always been for kids. What are those people on?
I'm not gonna get into a giant rant here, but yeah, I've spoken my opinions on like how certain people view certain Pokemon games. I'll say that's all I'm gonna say.
Will say this though, I do not fuck with Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee.
See, and that's like a whole. I can actually talk about that. That's like a whole opposite thing when it comes to that kind of shit. So I remember a lot of people like back when Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out, there were a lot of people who were saying that like, oh, these are the best Pokemon games in like a decade, and I'm like, yeah, because you don't like Pokemon. Like you like Gen 1, you don't like Pokemon.
It's the best Pokemon game in decades said because you've only liked Gen 1.
Like I remember like. No shade to this guy. I love this guy. I think his content's very good. But you ever heard of Gilly the Kid before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was one of those guys who was saying that, like, oh, I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is some of the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game in years. Which, like, again, that's not really like a wrong opinion. It's more of a thing of that, like, you don't, like, I just don't think you like Pokemon. Like, you don't like what Pokemon is, and you want Pokemon to be something different. And you got something, and you got what you wanted out of Pokemon from Let's Go, and that's totally fine. But I think to say that like it's the only good Pokemon game in a certain time period is just stupid.
Exactly.
My opinion is that at the biggest media franchise in the world, they should probably do something for people who grew up with it. I don't know. I feel like if you're the biggest media franchise in the world and you're intended for kids, I feel like you like. That's a tough thing because like on the one hand it's gonna sell no matter what, so like why not take the risk? But at the same time it's like why?
We don't want to destroy it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Alp said Kyubot piss kink in chat and I completely lost my train of thought.
I wish you could fucking pin stuff in chat.
Yes, I love fucking... This map makes me irrationally angry because it's established that this is a desert, right? So then why the fuck is this random dessert realm here? Other than to be like, oh haha, dessert ruins, it's funny, get it? I'm Takashi Iizuka and I shoved my own cock up my ass for fun! No shade to Takashi Iizuka, I know this wasn't his fault.
No shade to Izuka, meanwhile I'm telling him that he sucks his own dick, okay? That's fucking funny.
If there's someone I really want to blame for this game, it's Ken Contact and Warren Red. Because they're the ones who write this shit.
See, but how much does really, like, the story, like, really, like, matter in a game like this? Like, in terms of, like, how, like, the game was actually made? I'm just wondering, like, the genuine question on that front.
Say again?
I'm like, how exactly, like, would the writing, like, really affect how the game, like, the game's overall quality? Like, that's what, it's just a genuine question, like, would that affect development?
Well, for me personally, I feel like if a game has a bad story, I'm less likely to get invested in it. I can't speak on a development perspective because, like, I don't know how game development works, but, like, from a player's perspective, that's why this game's story just, like, makes me so mad.
No, that makes sense.
I'm glad you understand, because, like, I swear, half of this shit I know it sounds like I'm insane, but, like, this is real. I do not fuck with the story in this game. I don't fuck with all these stupid little inconsistencies. It just takes me out of the experience.
See, I never really did either. Like even back when I like genuinely like really liked this game, like I really didn't care about the story either. I didn't really care about story in Sonic games in general. But like as I got older, like I appreciated the better stories in the other games. I'm like, yeah, this one sucks.
Yeah, no, same here. When I was growing up with this game, I didn't care about when I got older, and especially when I got back into the franchise in, like, 2021, and I played Adventure and Unleashed and Generations and all that. All the good stories. Okay, well, not good stories in Generations' case, but good games. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Sonic Lost World might be the worst Sonic game of all time. It's not the worst Sonic game of all time, but it's one of the worst Sonic stories, I feel like.
See, and I remember, like, I think part of the thing for me is that, like, when it came to, like, how I perceived Sonic back then, I really didn't have too much exposure to the adventure games.
I see.
Like, I think, back then, I remember, I think my only exposure to Sonic Adventure was, like, hearing about it on YouTube from, like, reviewers and stuff like that. And I played, like, I remember I did buy it on Xbox 360 back in the day, and I still have that copy of it. But I don't think I really played it that much. I think like in the back, it was one of those things as a kid, like I wanted to try it, but like I didn't really care about it. Like it wasn't really something like on my priority list. And I actually had before I sold my Dreamcast, I actually had a physical copy of Adventure 1, and I really liked Adventure 1.
Oh, well, my story with Adventure 1 is super different, and it might piss some people off. Okay, so when I was a stupid kid, about 13, I have a confession to make. I used to watch Game Grumps. I know. I'm sorry. Unsubscribe. Feel free to. And as such, I watched their Sonic Adventure playthrough, and that successfully gaslit me into believing that game sucked for years.
Well, then now there's your reason to unsubscribe now.
And then when I finally started like replaying the games again, and I played Adventure, I was like, this is like a top 5 Sonic game. I still stand by that. Sonic Adventure is in my top 5 Sonic games.
I really want to get around to playing Adventure one day, because like right now I would say that I'm more of an Adventure 2 person, just because I'm like more used to it. Like I've played it more. But I feel like if I went back to Adventure 1, I'd see more of what it was. I think it's because as a kid, like there were some parts of it that like annoyed me. Like I remember getting lost in the hub worlds a lot, and I used that was like a big thing for me. Like if there was a game and I got lost in it, I would like start to like dislike it and not want to play it anymore. That's why I could really never get in the Zelda.
That's so real. That's why I don't fuck with like most Metroidvanias.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to change that. Like I have Cookie Clicker still in like back of my head. I want to get around to playing that, but I keep putting it off. But like that's why like. Because I remember, like back when Breath of the Wild first came out, like for the first like 2 months or so, maybe I'd say probably like 3 months, honestly. Like I was like fucking hooked on that game. Like it was the first Zelda game I genuinely got super into. And now I've been like stuck in this one spot where like it's raining and it keeps killing me from the lightning with the sword shit, and there's Riz roads all over the place, and I keep dying over and over again, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to play this game anymore. And my save file's been sitting like that. I want to save for like 5 years now.
Oh my god, that happens to me so often, dude. You have no idea. There are games where I just like get stuck and do not touch them for years.
The fact that I can say I have a 5-year-old Breath of the Wild save file that I haven't touched and be serious about that is kind of fucking me, though.
Also, hey Jade, welcome back. Sorry YouTube is fucking with you and won't let you chat on main. We are playing my least favorite Sonic game right now with special guest Rocket with a Pocket.
AKA the person who made him do this.
Yeah.
Kind of.
We had a bet where if my Sims got on Switch, I'd have to stream this game. Guess who lost?
I honestly can't even think of like a game that like I'd be able to do that with like a game that no, actually, no, I fucking I could say something like, oh, if Felicity gets into Nick Brawl 2 or Nick Brawl 3, I will stream myself playing Mega Man 3 or something.
How long was YouTube just not sending my messages? Like an hour. I was wondering why you suddenly disappeared.
Did that go through at all, what I just said, or no?
Oh, yeah, it did.
Okay, no, I just
Nick Brawl 2.
I said it that hat. You know what? Honestly, I will say. You know what? I will go on record on that. If somehow, if either Nick Brawl 2 continues or Nick Brawl 3 becomes a thing, and they add Felicity, I will play through the entirety of Mega Man 3 without save states, without rewind.
Oh, holy shit! I will hold you to that promise.
I do not like Mega Man 3, and everyone makes fun of me for that. I don't think it's a good Mega Man game, and it pisses me off every time I play it.
Honestly, I don't fuck with Mega Man 3 either.
Like, that's like the only game that I can like confidently say that like I genuinely like dislike. I wouldn't say hate, but like dislike. Like I have a strong distaste for it. Like it's still a Mega Man game at the end of the day, so it's like it's not like it's horrible, but like as a Mega Man game, I just think it fucking sucks. Like I would unironically I would play Mega Man 1 over that shit, and Mega Man 1 pisses me off too.
Damn. Okay, now that's hate.
But Mega Man 1 at least like doesn't feel like a slog. It irritates the shit out of me, and the level design and enemy placement sucks balls. But at least it doesn't slog for 10 hours like Mega Man 3 does.
Right, and also I was about to say, oh, it's the first game, that's its excuse. No, I hate first game excuse. I hate first game excuse so much because if a game sucks, it just sucks, okay? I don't care if it's the first one in its franchise, Sonic fans.
Here's a fun thing, I like Sonic 1 as well.
Oh my god, bro, we don't like any of the same games!
I mean, Sonic 3 is probably my favorite, so there you go.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that one. I fucking love Sonic 3. That's one of my favorite 2D platformers.
Yeah, I beat Sonic 3 through Sonic Origins, like, around the time that came out, and, like, I, like, fell in love with it. Like, I never really fucked with it too much beforehand, but then, like, after, like, beating it, like, playing it completely through, like, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm like, holy shit, I get it now. Like, I think Sonic 3, like, when I was a kid, again, was one of those games that, like, I kept getting lost and not knowing what to do, and I just thought, oh, I don't like this game anymore because I can't figure it out. And then, like, once I got older and actually fucking played it, I'm like, this game's fucking fantastic.
Okay,
that being said, I have played through the entirety of Sonic 2, and I still don't fucking like that game, so...
Damn! Spiral 1 was...
And yes, I mean the Genesis version.
Ratchet & Clank 1 was good too. Jack and Daxter.
It's dinner time.
See, I was going to say Crash Bandicoot, but I feel like people are way harsher towards Crash 1 than they are with like other first games.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Like I think it's widely accepted that Crash 1 kind of sucks.
Crash 1 is a solid game, but in comparison to the rest of the series, like 2 and 3, I mean, it's not the
I equip you with the most powerful mechs
greatest.
I can create. I even give you a giant sandwich. 2 to 1. 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 and
Well,
you
I'm pretty
still
sure you won't ever have to worry about
despise
doing any of that, Nina.
Well, I didn't think I'd have anything to worry about with Sonic Lost World because my Sims hasn't gotten new content in 14
That
years.
shell looks like trouble.
Well, again, like I said before, you said this after a fucking listing came up. So again, you kind of set yourself up for that one. At least mine's less realistic in general. At least I don't have a lead.
Okay, look, that was my fault, okay? I thought that the listing was a pipe dream, but it probably, like, wasn't. It felt more
when
realistic.
it's the only thing keeping 6 angry Zeti from controlling my
I think it's kind of funny, like a lot of stuff that like just gets randomly like. That's kind of like half of why I get excited for Nintendo Directs. Is more so like, hey, there's this game that I think sounds cool that got a listing. Is this thing real? And like, oh, there it is. Now it's in the Direct. I really just wonder, like, there's like Worms, like one of the ones like that was like Worms Armageddon Anniversary Edition, which like I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, no, it's really weird. The PC version isn't getting any updates, but it's releasing on all the consoles.
Well, we don't know. We don't know if it's getting any updates because, like, they said that they were working on a patch a while ago, like long before Anniversary Edition was even like anyone even knew that was gonna be a thing. But like, yeah, like Digital Eclipse had said. Well, at the same time, I feel like Team 17 should be like more open about what's going on because, like, apparently, like at least, I mean, I left Twitter, so I don't know if they've been saying anything. You know, I can't look because fucking Elon blocks you from seeing shit at all. But last I checked, like Team 17 just like was saying nothing about the game. Like I think the only thing that they did was like make a tweet that was like quote tweeting Digital Eclipses because Digital Eclipse was more so talking. Like I was talking to the PR guy on the Digital Eclipse Twitter, and they were basically saying, "Oh, we can't say anything about the PC version, but no, the console version has all this stuff."
What the
It's like
hell?
okay, but like I just think that's weird.
Yeah, no, that's really fucking weird.
I mean, honestly, I think I might nab Anniversary Edition on Switch just because I think the idea of like having a console version of the game physically is kind of cool. And also, there's a collector's edition I might nab because there's a lot of cool shit in it.
Yep. Oh, Jade correctly predicted it was Lost World. Also, yeah, same here. It would feel it feels really good to have a good console version of Armageddon. I've always wanted that as a kid because I remember I emulated the Nintendo 64 version when I was younger, and I remember it pissing me off because it was nothing like the PC version.
That's really funny because like I hear like right now before Anniversary Edition drops, the only modern console release of Armageddon at the moment is the fucking PS1 version on like PS Plus right now.
Oh yeah, that's really funny.
I don't know why they chose to do that. That was a really weird choice. And that was like one of the first games they added, like the first PS1 games they added to PS Plus. I'm like, really? Like this? Like they did Armageddon and World Party, which I think is weird. Like 2 Worms games that are basically the same.
Yeah, like World
and,
Party
like,
is basically just an expansion pack for Armageddon. That's really fucking weird.
And I know that I think like the old console versions have some fans. Like I always think of like I went to too many games one year and they had a Worms Armageddon tournament. Unfortunately, I didn't compete in it because I was like busy doing other things at the con at the time. But they were running it. But they were running the Dreamcast version, like a physical copy of the Dreamcast version. I'm like, huh, okay.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know if the Dreamcast version is like any better than the PS1 or N64 version. I don't really know, but maybe it is. I don't know.
The Dreamcast is a more powerful console.
I got a glimpse of it and it looked nice, so I'm like, I also haven't seen too much of what the PS1 and N64 versions look like. The only thing I know about the N64 version as a collective of N64 games is that shit is stupid expensive for some reason.
Jade says that she also agrees that Colors is boring. Thank God, I feel so vindicated. She even found it boring as a kid. Let's go.
You know, how about instead of playing Mega Man 3, you could 100% Mega Man 11? No, shut up, fuck off, shut up, mods ban this man, please, shut up, no, not doing that.
Impeccable level design from Sega. Sonic Lost World, more like Sonic's Lost Shit. Am I right, lady? Sonic Lost.
I think 100%ing Mega. I'm sorry. I'm just like still caught on what fucking Rick sort of said in the chat. I think 100%ing Mega Man 11 would actually fucking break me. I like Mega Man 11 well enough, but like there are some things in that game that do make me mad.
Understandable.
The Wild Castles can eat my ass for lunch. Oh.
I need whoever designed Bounce Man stage executed by firing squad. This is a joke for the FBI agent watching my streams.
The governor of Texas really liked Bounce Man stage in Mega Man 11. You might want to watch your mouth.
Say again.
I said the governor of Texas really liked the Bounce Man stage in Mega Man 11. You might want to shut your mouth. I hate having to repeat jokes because my internet sucks ass. Do you even know what Dr. Light's trial is like? I don't think I've gotten that far, and I think I might not want to find out. The way you're saying it scares the shit out of me.
Is the 3DS version that much worse than this? Like, can you know it? Is it that bad where you can look at this and tell me that a worse version exists somewhere?
3 words. Four words for you. Frozen Factory Act 3.
Oh god. I'll have to look into that sometime.
The snowball. The snowball. Have you not heard about the snowball?
No, I
Do I need to
not.
explain to you the snowball?
Tell me more about this snowball.
In Frozen, I'm pretty sure it's Act 3. Maybe it's Act 2. In one of those two, in Frozen, either Act 2 or Act 3 or Frozen Factory, there was like a mechanic throughout the entire level where there's this giant ass snowball that's chasing you throughout the whole level. Now it's not like a crash level where like it's fast and you have to run away from it. No. The level is completely normal, but if you hit this fucking snowball, I think you die on the spot. Either you die on the spot or you get caught. I don't remember what it was, but it was like it's so fucking bad. It's the most annoying shit in the fucking world. Let me see if I can find a clip of this and I'll send it to you.
God. Okay, that does sound pretty bad, you're right. But also, like, fucking Sega, what is this?
Let's see.
Last Void doesn't recap because I'm not gonna roll for all my bits, but I blame you for getting me hooked on slides! Yes, it worked! Now everyone knows the power of slide notes. This shit does not look like Sonic gameplay. Yeah, fucking, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is like fucking... God, that's a really shitty platformer. With like terrible gimmicks. This looks like a game that simply has Sonic in it. Yeah, exactly! That is like the most accurate description of Sonic Lost World. This is not a Sonic game. This is a game where they like took the main character out and replaced him with Sonic. It has Sonic iconography, but it is not a Sonic game. This sure is level design. I mean, yeah, by definition, this is definitely level design. There is a level here, and like it was designed by someone, but like at what cost?
The only video I can find of the fucking level is a really good S rank, and I don't think it's gonna explain how fucked that level is.
Oh, but I think Johnny mentions it in his review though.
I might, yeah. I think it was like the Sonic Lost World. Something called me Johnny. I need to fucking find a clip of this because I remember doing it myself and it was hell.
Everything's gone cattywampus.
Which is funny because honestly, like outside of that, I would actually say the 3DS version is not that bad. Like I think in some ways it's actually a bit of an improvement, but that level in particular just fucking ruins everything.
Very painful.
And very rare.
This is Ryan's World Rescue Squad!
Including my mechs.
Oh my god, you're so right, we're just playing it with a Sonic mod.
With the conch. Sonic punted it away.
Okay, I found it. I found the part in some run.
Man, and let us get things
Oh my
under
god, I
control.
forgot that that level takes almost 20 minutes on average.
20 minutes?!
Okay, if it pleases
Also, I'm gonna
the
send you the
court,
video
all
and I'm gonna
those
give you the
who think
timestamp.
Ant-Man is a total bonehead
Holy
raise their
shit.
hand.
There you
Kaboo
go.
says, I hate Mike for snake with a passion. Fuck that green asshole. I should stream Adler at some point.
That'd be fun. Yeah, you know, I could probably recommend if you because I don't think Analine would like take up a full stream. I can probably get you like a ton of like adjacent kind of games, like you know like Namco arcadey type indie games because there's actually a lot of them and a lot of them are really good.
Oh shit, that would be a good segment idea actually.
One of my personal favorites is Hop Top. Have you ever heard of that one?
I don't think I have. Oh no, wait, I have. I've seen footage of it, I think.
Yeah, Hop Top is really cool because like it's designed like the Classics Collection arrangements where like the main game is like an arrangement style, but like you also have like an original mode, like as if like it's like this is like the original version of the game or something like that. It's really cool.
Oh, that's so sick.
And it's like a weird, like the best way I can describe it, it's like a weird fusion of like Doodle Jump and Space Invaders, if that makes any sense. Like it's a like a Galaga-esque shmup, but it's but you're constantly like jumping on platforms, and if you fall, you die.
Oh my god.
It's really fun, but it's really hard. Yeah, whenever you get a chance, I sent you the fucking video with the timestamp if you want to get around to that.
Oh, I'll check it out after stream, no worries.
20 fucking minutes. Oh my god, I don't remember it being that bad, but yeah, no, it clicked in my brain more. Yeah,
Oh
no,
god,
I remember like that level.
It's the worst gimmick in the game! Let's go! This is your goat, Nina! This is your goat! This is your favorite Sonic game!
I'm kind of lost. What is this? Oh, this is the Apple shit. This is Super Mario Sun.
Why did they do this? Why did they think that this would be fun? Holy shit.
So does this mean that I can use Sonic Lost World as an example of why Super Mario Sunshine sucks? Because this has the exact same shit and it's 10 times worse.
Yes! I do not fuck with Mario Sunshine!
I'm glad that's one thing that we can agree on.
I heard they got your man on game design charges! Connor says, I still hold that instead of Orbot and Cubot, they should have canonized Scratch and Grounder. I fully agree, honestly. Like,
I remember a friend of ours had this concept for like modernized versions of Scratch and Grounder where they're still fucking goofballs, but they're still like they're actual threats.
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Their Scratch and Grounder designs were so fucking cool.
And they were. I remember there was one time where like I think like a scene that they were writing was like Scratch kept making like subtle dick jokes and Grounder was like in like the like as a fucking ghost like going like shut the fuck up, stop it please.
I know there's like a thing. There's kind of like a thing around Scratch and Grounder where it's like, oh haha, they're from the Funny Tingus meme show, but like, no, they're genuinely fun characters, I love them.
Well, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is a genuinely fun show. If you think Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is bad, I'm sorry, you're fucking boring.
No, that's so real. If you don't like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, you have no whimsy. You don't like fun.
Bonus points if you like Sad AM. That show is bad.
I don't think Sad AM is bad per se, but if you like Sad AM and dislike Adventures, you are so boring.
You are A, boring, B, you're more likely than not just horny for Sally.
Bonus points if you got mad at the reboot design, which, by the way, is literally just the better design.
Oh my god, I remember when people were I remember like when that first got revealed, like people were getting mad at it. Like as a kid, I was like, as a kid, like I didn't have social media. I was like reading people talk about shit on fucking Sonic News Network and shit like that. And I was like, what is the problem here? As a kid, I didn't understand the idea of like, oh, he didn't have clothes on before, and people thought that was hot. was literally it. He just had clothes on.
That's literally it. That's the worst part.
I was too innocent to understand why that was an issue.
Why would they try to make him Father is talking about Eggman being serious in 7 AM. I understand where you're coming from. The guy is literally named Eggman, but like, he can have his moments. I think he's at his best when he walks a line between being serious and comedic. He's meant to be megalomaniacal, but not like absolutely incompetent.
Which is why I think, ironically enough, I think that's why the Adventures version of Robotnik works so well, because like he isn't really an idiot. If anything, he's pretty smart. The thing is that like he's just so full of it. I think his issue is more that he's so full of himself. He doesn't think things are gonna go wrong, and it just blows up in his face.
Yes, exactly. I love that about Eggman. He has such a massive ego, but he thinks nothing is ever gonna go wrong, but it always blows up in his face. Like fucking, you know how many times he's tried to summon ancient gods for his own benefit, only to have them betray him? I love that.
I think there were like 3 separate instances in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog where like he made robots for the sole purpose of tricking Sonic and having them capture him, only for them to realize, oh, this is pretty cool. Fuck you. And one of those
literally Sage.
One of those robots in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog was his fucking son, and that didn't work out. Bro literally built himself a child. That child realized that you're an asshole, and the guy you want me to go after is a cool guy.
That's so funny. What the fuck? I've never seen Adventures, but that's so fucking funny.
And again, this is like the second. I think the first time it was the first time was the episode with Breezy, and like it was the same shit. The whole point was that Breezy was like this hot hedgehog-looking robot who was meant to like swoon Sonic and she was supposed to capture him and send him to Robotnik. And then Breezy realized, this guy is the only person who gives a shit about me.
Damn, bro has no luck. Does anyone want to fuck Snively? Just hypothetically, probably. There's like a non-zero chance. I've seen weirder.
I could have sworn, like, that sounds like a salty DJ Dan bit.
No, oh my god, you're so right. I don't think he's ever said that before, but he would.
I could have sworn there was, like, some kind of sniffly joke on a salty DJ Dan video. Maybe I'm just catfighting myself because that just feels like a salty thing. Now in my head, I'm like thinking like Sniffly, but in the fucking new Norm outfit. Oh shit! Rickster sent me like a Steam bundle with a bunch of indie arcade games. I will send that to Metal. Thank you. I don't know how many of these I'm gonna look at the bundle first. Actually, I don't know. There's Annalyn. I played a bunch of these. See Annalyn, Dono Dodo, that one's pretty good. Murtop's fucking fantastic. Ooh, all of these are really good looking. I actually haven't heard of the most, but these look fucking sick. Shit.
I'm the old Norm. I like normal Sonic.
Let me send that to Metal. Thank you, Rickstor. These are actually really fucking cool looking.
Ooh, I might have to check that out after stream.
Let's see.
I tested the blue one.
There's this one called Saturn Deluxe, and it looks like asteroids on crack.
Ooh.
Dude, this looks fucking crazy. What the fuck? It's like this looks like asteroids and Robotron had a child and cooked immensely hard with it. What the hell?
That sounds cool as hell.
What would you say if I told you we could destroy
fucking Zom is one character trait eating food. Where do you even get those donuts? The Lost Text might have. The Lost Text has good fries and good donuts. Damn, I might have to come here.
You have.
Speaking of free games on itch, like right before I hopped on stream, I fucking downloaded the standalone version of Garn 47 because that came out tonight.
Oh shit, it's the level with the good music. We're already here? Okay, I will say this. I like this level. And I will also say this, admittedly, and maybe it's just because I'm streaming and I'm with one of my friends, and like, everything is more fun with your friends. I am having fun. Okay? I said it. I am enjoying myself.
How many worlds do we have until what's the lava world called?
Molten something, I forget.
Lava Mountain. I might not be saying that for too much longer. I know that I've heard that Lava Mountain's a fucking ball buster.
Oh boy. But yeah, no. I still do not, like, this is not one of my favorite Sonic games, but maybe I was just, like, blinded by how much I hate the inconsistencies and all that kind of stupid shit. And I'm not gonna start glazing this game or anything. There's still loads of shit to hate about Sonic Lost World, but, like, I'm having a decent enough time. What can I say? But yeah, this is a Sonic song. You thought it was... Alp thought this was Tekken music, and low-key, I cannot blame them. This sounds like very Namco Sound Team coded.
Hey guys, I have a feed of Metal's ring cam right now, and who is that giant red guy behind him with a hypno ray? I think you might be. I think something might be going wrong here. You will like my game. You will like this game on stream.
He's got the fucking magic conch and now he's using it on me. He's forcing me to like Sonic Lost World. Please help.
Force so hard that you smack your head against the wall and dive.
Do you have Sonic Lost World?
Take the Zavok pill.
Plug in your Wii U now. Zavok comes to your front door handing you a Wii U gamepad. What do you do?
Shit, if we're gonna do a highlight reel of this fucking thing, we're gonna have to like make some fucking some of these things we have to fucking visualize.
Oh yeah, speaking of that highlight reel, I don't know if you'd be down for this, but like, I had a thought where we both uploaded it to our channels and cross-promoted it. Like a fucking
absolutely down for that. I was totally fine with it just going on yours, but if you want me to put it on mine, fuck it, I'm cool with that.
Hell yeah.
It would actually be actual content on my YouTube channel for once.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was going on your channel at first.
No, I wasn't fully intending for it to go on yours, but I'm cross promotion. I'm totally fine with that. I am planning on doing stuff soon. I don't want to show myself too much, but like I do have ideas.
I will be there, and I will gas the fuck out of everything. I'm like my community posts.
Well, thank you. I try to gas the shit out of your stuff too on my server. Like I've been like doing everyone pings all night.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Something bad's
I really do appreciate it. And like, evidently it's been paying off, because like, the chat is popping. It's been popping all night. I thought that people would be like, dead by now.
almost even the air feels cold again.
The power of Sonic Lost World.
Zavok looks like Spooky if Pac-Man World 2 if Namco didn't give a shit.
Oh my god. This is gonna be so. It'll be so fucking funny if we end up getting Repack 2 and like they fucking make him look more like a Deadly Six or some shit like that.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him because like they did redesign Talkman, and the Talkman redesign actually kind of fucks.
That's low-key what I'm thinking. Like they're gonna make him look like fucking Bash, like they're gonna like fuse Spooky with Bash from fucking Sonic Dash or some shit like that. Yeah. And he just like vaguely looks like Zavok, and it's gonna be the most coincidental bullshit in the world. Oh my god, do you not have enough animals for the next level?
I don't think I do. What the fuck? I have like 600 and it was 800. I forgot that was a mechanic.
I forgot about that too. Time for backtracking, folks. In a fucking Sonic game.
Backtracking in a Sonic game. Ooh, my favorite. Mmm, yum. I think it's because I never went over here.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, like, everyone thinks that I glaze the shit out of this game. Like, that was more of how I was back when I was, like, a teenager. Like, I still, like, I don't hate this game or anything like that, but it's like, you know, like, at this point, it's more like a joke that, like, I quote-unquote, like,
I can tell.
like, you can, like, the whole stream I've been shitting on it, so it's like...
At a certain point, I felt like you just started doing it for the bit. Grinding in Sonic is crazy. Yeah, no, for real. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe they have paywalls in Sonic the Hedgehog. Even Moneybags isn't this egregious in Spyro.
Again, this was EA's fault, so maybe it makes sense maybe it made sense all along.
What were they thinking? Oh my god, no, for real! For real, this isn't even like the fucking angry video game nerd bit. What were they actually thinking?
He really enjoyed to cultivate his pain and make fertilizer out of it.
They were thinking of all the money that they're going to make with their Nintendo exclusivity deal. that definitely worked out and didn't fuck up the franchise for the next half a decade. Nope, no sir, not at all.
I'm not even a Sonic fan and I know that's stupid as no, like, for real. Like, if you have me grinding in a platformer, I'm not playing that platformer.
Sega heard people like the grinding in SA2 and misunderstood.
There's been a lot of fun messages in chat, but that is a personal favorite. This world should have stayed. This world should have stayed lost. I'd rather shove Zavox hordes up my asshole than you play this fucking game. Now, imagine if James played more Sonic games. Oh, cool! The watermelon exploded again. Cool game mechanic.
How was the Sonic 06 play? I've actually never seen it. I kind of like mentally like chose not to because I was worried that it was gonna be like it was gonna make me not like James anymore because he'd be like saying the same fucking talking points that pissed me off, and I'm like, James, I thought you were better than this.
I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen it in a really long while, but like he did this really funny bit where for some scenes he'd superimpose himself into the game, and like it was the funniest shit.
I might get around to watching. Like when that video first came out, I was in like I was in my like whole like, oh, YouTubers are so fucking annoying with Sonic games phase, which I still kind of am, but like it's no longer as past it was back then.
Yeah, no,
like, that video just
it was
came out
at
a bad time.
It was horrible in 2010. Aaron Hansen is a fiend.
Like even some of my favorite YouTubers like used to do that shit, and, like it made me mad. Cause, like some of the at the time, I mean, like I don't know. I feel like if you're like your whole joke is that like this franchise is bad, you're just gonna make that same joke over and over again. It does kind of annoy me, you know. Like that's still kind of annoying me, even if it's not Sonic.
Right.
Like I always think of like there was this one video that there was this one joke that Near Chris made in like one of his old videos where he kind of said like, oh, I know that saying Sonic is bad is cliche, and like, oh, we'll deal with it or something like that. And like Near Chris is like one of my favorite YouTubers like fucking ever, even though he never posts anything. I don't know if you know who that is. They used to go by Smash Master Show. If that rings any bells?
Oh yeah, I think I know, but never mind. I was wondering.
Yeah,
who you were talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah, they go by Near Chris now because they want to dissociate themselves with Smash Brothers.
Makes sense because Smash discussion is so annoying.
Well, no, I think it was because of like around the time that he was changing his name. I think that's when like all the allegations against all those Smash players were going on. He was like, yeah, I don't have that in my name anymore.
Oh no, that also makes sense.
But no, I love that guy. I love that guy's work. He barely ever uploads, but like when he does, like I like it. That shit's like really good. Like he's one of my favorite YouTubers ever.
Game criticism was. Sorry to keep interrupting you, Nina.
No, I was done with my sentence. I'm sorry.
Game criticism was at a low in early 2010. Fucking thank you, Jade. I know that's not like an uncommon opinion now, but like the world was full of AVGN clones not understanding that A, besides being a character, he actually criticized the games, and B, he was a character. And so you had motherfuckers like the Irate Gamer and the Game Dude.
I give this game a broken marriage out of 10.
And then you also had, like, the PBG My Sims video, where I love PBG, I still do. Like, great guy. He didn't give the game a chance. Like, I get it, he was, like, 19, it was 2008, I think, but, like, he was so unfair to that game for no reason.
I feel like back then, like, people were, like, very hard on, like, those kinds of games in general, simply because of the fact that, like, I think people just kind of, like, assumed, like, right off the bat that they were, like, shovelware, because it was, like, that era of, like most Wii third-party games being shovelware bullshit, so, like, I can't 100% blame them.
Yeah, like, everyone thought My Sims was shovelware, but, like, on the other hand, I have seen, like, nothing but positive responses to, like, the announcement of the ports, and that makes me really happy to see, because, like, it means that perspective on the franchise is, like, shifted. And people are finally giving it the flowers it deserves.
I think it kind of just, like, I think it's, like, no matter what, it's, like, a generational thing, because I feel like, for people, like, I kind of think of that same way, like, a lot of like niche games kind of have the same thing like a lot of like old niche cartoons of that era kind of had, but like back then, like, you know, you had all these 90s kids on the internet like saying that like everything on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network during the 2000s was bad, you know, like, but now, like, nowadays, like, people like love that stuff and like are always like gassing it and stuff like that.
Right. Like, it's so weird to me that when SpongeBob was first announced, people hated it. Like, that fucks me up so bad.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. Like, that was more of like a very small group of people who hated it. But I'm saying more of like how widely hated. Like I remember like back in the day, like people used to think like stuff like Chowder and I remember Flapjack was like the big thing that like a lot of people said like sucked, which is really weird to think about now.
Yeah, like, and not only that, I know this is 2010s, but people could not stand Clarence for some reason. Or Uncle Grandpa.
Well, Clarence has a little bit more of a valid reason, but I get what you're saying.
Oh yeah, the shit with Skylar Page, who, like,
yeah.
Even if he did get fired after in the middle of season 1, like, that is still a very valid reason.
Yeah, like, if you're uncomfortable, like if you're uncomfortable with that shit, like, you know, that's totally fair. But I think the Uncle Grandpa show is kind of stupid. Which I'm very, very thankful that the perception of that show is completely 180.
Dude, for real, like, the thing with Uncle Grandpa is, like, it came out during a time where, like, the most popular shows were all serialized dramas, like Steven Universe and Gravity Falls, and people thought oh no, all
and even on, like, the
cartoons need to be like this.
You had like Adventure Time, which like was going into that, and then you had like regular show that was like just more adult in general. So like I think like people just like saw Uncle Grandpa as like slop.
Right? Yeah, and like sometimes there's nothing wrong with just slop. Well, no. Let me rephrase that.
I feel like
sometimes there's nothing wrong.
I think you
with
can very much call Uncle Grandpa. I think you can absolutely call Uncle Grandpa slop, but I think the best way to call it is slop and proud. It takes advantage of the fact that it's slop.
Yeah, like it revels in its stupidity in a way that makes it fun to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's as if it's like I think like the best way to like this is like probably a really bad allegory, but it just came in my head and I think it's really funny to describe this way. Uncle Grandpa is like if a content farm gained sentience.
I get the vision. I get the vision. Don't worry. Just like the Patrick Star Show. And as someone who finally gave the Patrick Star Show a chance. People who, like, I understand people who don't like the first couple of episodes. Patrick Star Show is funny as fuck, I'm sorry.
The Patrick Star Show is fucking fantastic, but yeah, the first few episodes are kind of dog shit.
You know, I really like the Patrick Star Show, and I'm really mad I never gave it a chance because of sponge boomers on Twitter.
I think even, like, people who, like, are diehard fans of the Patrick Star Show can agree that, like, the first few episodes are not very good.
Yeah.
Like, it was a very bad first impression. Like, I think everyone can agree on that.
I'd watch season 2 of Patrick if it was on Paramount Plus.
I would say, from my understanding, like the show like starts getting good around like a quarter through season 1. Like I think after like
yeah, like in the middle of season 1, they got a new showrunner, and the show like just suddenly gets really fucking good.
I mean, you still have people like saying that, like, it's, you know, like there are just people who just will not give that kind of shit a chance, unfortunately. But it is what it is. You're not gonna convince them either way.
Yeah, like, I feel like we've reached a point where this might be a controversial take, but I feel like people have just forgot that cartoons can be, like, cartoony and silly. And, like, everyone's just
That's not the reason why people hate. The reason why a lot of people don't like the Patrick, they just don't like the idea of a SpongeBob spin-off in general. Which, see, my thing with that is that I honestly, I feel like if Camp Coral never came out, people wouldn't be too hard as harsh on the Patrick Star show as they are.
Right, and like, another thing about that is people putting words in Steven Hillenburg's mouth. That just pisses me off.
But I feel that would have, like, that again, like, I feel like it wouldn't have, like, been as bad if Camp Coral never happened. Because I feel like Camp Coral, like, the concept of Camp Coral being basically SpongeBob babies is more offensive to people than the idea of a spin-off.
Right.
The fact that the first spin-off we knew was happening was basically Baby SpongeBob. I think that's why it gave people a gross taste in their mouth. Like, if the Patrick Star show came first, I don't think, like, it would be as bad. Or at the very least, like they wouldn't be as hard on that specifically.
Genuinely, the people acting like miserable white knights for Hillenburg have drew me away from this. That is completely fair. Every time a modern SpongeBob episode does some does like, it could be something as simple as a gag about Patrick's house being a shell, and people will be like, "They ruined the series! They ruined my childhood! Oh my god! Even Hillenburg died for this!" Like, it's not that serious. It's SpongeBob SquarePants.
And then they'll pull up some random ass interview that no one even knew about from like over 10 years ago, that like is grossly misinterpreted.
Right,
and,
like Steve never said he didn't want spin-offs. He just said that he was like opposed to the idea at the time and didn't know what to do for them.
I thought it was more of the idea of like he just didn't really see any like ideas that could like realistically work. That was my understanding.
He just didn't see any potential in the concept at the time. And like people who like thought that he would hate Camp Coral, they all just seem to like ignore that he was alive for the production of that show. He knew it existed.
I mean, part of me is like, I feel like at that point, like, I don't even like how much of a say would you really have at that point. Like, regardless of his health conditions, like, even if he was like perfectly healthy and like not, you know, on the verge of death, like, would Nickelodeon really like let him have a say in something like that? Honestly,
I mean, that's fair. Nickelodeon is a corporation, and all corporations are bastards.
Like, even Cartoon Network like has their fair share of like pulling dumb bullshit on their creators. Like,
fucking
I remember like
real.
Not even
OKKO.
like, think of like creators that like have gotten like screwed over so hard about by Cartoon Network. I think of like the first one that comes to mind for me is Maxwell Adams. I feel so fucking bad for that man.
Man, poor fucking and the dude who plays Brack, I forgot his name. He's never gotten royalties for his performances.
I just found out that he voices Oglethorpe in Rock with the Hunger Force. I did not know that.
What, he does? Oh my god.
Yeah, which like now that I listen to it, it's like, oh yeah, I can hear Brack in that. Like 100%. Like that's Andy. That's 100% Andy.
Well, you know, I didn't know that until you mentioned it, but I thought about it and I was like, oh yeah, that is Brack.
But like with Maxwell Adams, like, and the first thing that made me mad was like the whole thing with like Underfist, because like first of all, Underfist sounded like it would have fucked hard. Secondly, it basically like got screwed over because like at that point like Cartoon was like, oh, we don't want to make cartoons anymore because the writer's strike and it's too expensive or blah 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 whatever the fuck else.
Oh, I hadn't even parsed. That's why they did see it real. I forgot about the strike.
But no, like the big thing with Maxwell Adams that always made me mad was there was this whole story where I think it was like one of the new executives around the time like fucking went at him and like was calling Grim vs. Billy and Mandy a hateful fart cartoon.
Oh my god!
And saying to his face that like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy was ruining the network.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
And I remember, and then like around the time like the Jellystone, like the new Jellystone crossover was coming out, like people were like asking questions like, oh, like what kind of shows are going to be in here? And he said something along the lines of 10 years ago, like oh no, we're only going to have like a character from up to 2008 or 2010 because that's when Cartoon Network really died, and people got offended by that, and they're like, and not for nothing, if you were being talked to the way that you were being talked to about your cartoon that you put your heart and soul into,
I do not blame him for that response.
I don't think that's the reason why he said that. I think it's more because of the fact that like Cartoon Network, like in its original state, kind of like it was a completely different beast after 2008, after like 2010 and stuff. I think that's more so what he meant. But I still think it's like I think like for him specifically, like considering all the shit that he went through, like I don't think. There's just a lot of shit that people get mad at cartoonists for, and it's kind of stupid to me. Like I remember, like people, like again going back to Jellystone, people were getting offended about the whole background gag about Bubbles beating the shit out of her reboot self, and people were going like, oh, why is Craig like because it was like Craig McCracken's the story, so like, oh, it's corny and stuff. It's like if you had to spend like more than half a decade with your baby getting fucking sent to the mud and turned into a giant fucking horrible shell of itself, I don't feel a little petty about that.
Yeah, no, I do not blame. I don't blame Craig for that at all. I would do this. I would do the same. I'd sign off on that shit. Call me petty, but like that's deserved.
Like I remember, like back when like the reboot was first airing, like he was like being nice about it. Like he was like, but not for nothing. Like even back then, like even as a teenager, I was like reading his tweets and I was going like, this man has so much built up rage inside of him. He just cannot legally say, cannot say it without getting his job on the line. And I'm like, I feel so, like now he's finally taking his anger out, and that's so fucking funny. Nita, don't you like PPG 2016? I do not. There are aspects of it that I like, but I do not like it.
Honestly, I think that Destroy, Build, and Destroy and Do Love and Happen were concepts that could have actually worked if they weren't seeing real shows. No, I agree. Like, of all the seeing real shows, I think those two definitely had the most potential.
Destroy, Build, Destroy would have gone hard on Nickelodeon.
Hell yeah, you're so right though. What the fuck?
Like late 2008, 2009 Nickelodeon with like the same time of like iCarly and Victorious was on. Like yeah, that would like fit 100% perfectly.
I'm a weirdo who liked Incredible Crew and Level Up. What the fuck? That's a new take.
Level Up, I can see. Incredible Crew, I need an explanation on Incredible Crew. I can get Level Up, but Incredible Crew, I don't know about that.
Prepare for you a lesson in respect. A painful lesson.
Oh, someone's gonna
Notice how we're not talking about the fucking video game anymore?
Sonic Lost World inspires nothing. We're just going off on tangents.
We haven't been talking about the game that's being played for the past, I want to say, like 20 minutes.
Metal and Nina have a friendly discussion about how fucked up the animation industry is while unrelated Sonic footage plays in the background. This is just like, oh my god, you were talking about Salty earlier. He did a Ring Racers video with Penny from Snapcube and a couple of other creators like Johnny. It was the funniest shit because they were never talking about the game. They were just making all these insane bits.
I need to fucking watch that. I've been meaning to watch that. I keep putting it off. Don't spoil it for me. I want to see that.
It is the funniest fucking thing I've watched all year. Oh my god.
Not for nothing, I don't blame him. I love Ring Racers with all my heart, but having to focus on that game while playing it would drive me to drink, and I don't drink. So you know it's bad.
People say that CCR is the Dark Souls of kart races. What does that make Ring Racers? Elden Ring? I say this as someone who absolutely adores Ring Racers, by the way. That game can fuck you up if you're stupid. Or don't know what you're doing.
Ring Racers is a fantastic game, but also
all the world's
but nothing. I feel like when you have a game like that, I feel like you've accomplished something when you can have people say stuff like that about your game, honestly.
Oh no, absolutely. Like, Rig Racers is a feat of game design in many ways, and it's a free fan game made by some dudes in the Doom engine, and I'm like, holy shit, please give these people jobs.
Like, I feel like there are some games where, like, I feel like having a game that's, like, perfectly 100% balanced. I know this might sound crazy. Having a game that's, like, perfectly 100% balanced and, like, has no jank at all to it and doesn't piss you off, I think that's kind of loses part of the fun.
I think that's Morgan shit. That's why I really hate what they did to Overwatch. Because, like, in the early days of Overwatch, you could just pick, like, 6 random heroes and have a ball. But now, oh, you gotta pick a specific role. It's all about team composition. Oh no, your team has 2 little tanks. Your team has 2 little healers. Your team has, bro, shut the fuck up. I just want to play my funny character.
And this is why I always have a punch in my gut every time a new Fortnite season comes out, because every time they add something cool to that season, you know it's gonna get removed in a week because comp players complain about it.
Yeah, exactly. I hate how people have just forgotten how to have fun in video games like that.
Like I remember like the big thing right now. I think it was like what was it? Whatever that fucking thing is, there was like this helmet or something in the new Fortnite season that like was stupid broken, but it was really fun. I think that like, either they nerfed it or they removed it from the game because comp players were complaining about it.
They do that with all their cool mechanics, and it makes me so sad. Especially because this is the only fucking thing Epic makes now, because their pussy asses aren't making a new Unreal Tournament anytime soon.
I thought you were gonna say Jazz Jagrat, but that makes more sense.
No, Jazz 2, but especially Unreal. It's fucked up how
it sucks because Unreal is one of those things I would really want to like actually get into, but like, I think is the Xbox 360 version of Unreal 3 still available? Can you get that on Xbox One?
I don't think so. I haven't checked. The effects of esports on gaming, no, Jenny, that's so real.
I don't feel like looking on my Xbox right now. I don't feel like looking. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't fucking know.
Scott the Wasp made this really fucking funny video, kind of like roasting esports players and that kind of like quote-unquote marketable gamer culture. And like everything he said was so right. Cause like, you don't need all that shit to just play video games, right? Like, what happened to video games just being fun hobbies?
Well, you know what? My mindset is that like you can like, I feel like people who take games seriously, like there's nothing really wrong with that on its own,
yeah,
right?
like,
I feel like when you get into the point where
like
again, the reason why shit with Fortnite is so annoying is because not everyone on Fortnite plays like that. So you're basically asking everyone to get accustomed to how you want to play the game. Which that's when I feel like that's when I start not to agree with shit.
Agree, huge agree. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing games like that until like they decide that it should compromise how everyone else enjoys the game.
But on the other side of the coin, I do think part of that is like with the Fortnite thing. I think Epic should have a mode that's more accustomed to comp players to avoid that shit from happening. But, you know, they're not going to do that.
Exactly. And like, because when you do the inverse and make a mode accustomed to casual players, nobody's on this shit. Like, nobody's on fucking Overwatch Arcade.
Like, no, like, I remember, like, fucking, like, shit, like, for fun mode in fucking Smash Brothers. So, like, no one was on that shit.
Casual Nasby 2, nobody plays that.
Well, because not for nothing, it's like, you know, like, even people who play games like that casually, they don't want to play with 100% casual rules. Like, I am not a competitive Smash Bros. A competitive platform fighter player in general. If your platform fighter has items, I'm turning it off. Like, I don't like items in those kinds of games. And I'm not even a comp player.
I like items, but, like, not all the time. Right? So, like, I prefer to have the option to just turn them off or not have to deal with them.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Why I feel like a lot of platform fighters besides Smash and like Nasby kind of like miss the fact that, you know, these are kind of like party games at heart, right? They're designed for everyone. You can play them competitively, you can play them casually, but games like Rivals and like fucking, there was this one, Brawlout. They're like too hardcore catered to
those games are designed. I feel like a lot of those games that like, you know, like have like original casts and stuff like that, they're more so designed to be designed for that kind of game, which like that makes more sense. Like I couldn't really see items working in Summerhead Rivals, if I'm being really honest.
I mean, yeah, that's totally fair.
But like I didn't. That makes more sense.
Alp, I never said I hated Rivals. Okay, I fuck with Rivals heavy, but it's just something that I've noticed. A lot of platform fighters really don't try to do items because they're catered towards the competitive crowd.
Like I feel like I don't know. Like Nick Brawl 2, like Nick Brawl 1 and 2 are like really the only non-Smash platform fighters I can really think of at the top of my head that have items, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, Nasby 2 in general is the closest a non-Smash platform fighter I feel has got to like that level of quality and fun, at least for me.
Oh yeah, 100%. I 100% agree on that. And I feel like people, I feel like on a casual level, I would say like Nasby 2 was like the closest to a Smash Bros. Experience.
Oh yeah, like dude, me and my best friend, my IRL best friend Kaboom, who you've seen in chat, we play Nasby 2 like all the time for shits and giggles, and she loves it.
I was like, again, people know that I'm not a big Smash person. I'm not a big Smash person anymore. But like, I would like, I might be biased, but I do think like something like that is more fun because I feel like a lot of the design in that game is like just more fun. Like I don't know, something about Smash Bros. Sometimes like feels like I don't know if the word is pretentious or what. I don't know. I feel like it's trying to be like better than it needs. You know what I mean? I don't know how.
No, I understand what you mean, because like, I like Ultimate, but sometimes it feels like they cater to the competitive crowd a bit too hard in some areas. And again, I love Ultimate.
Like,
I have 100
they care
hours
more
in that
about
game,
it being
like,
super like they want to be like the top of the game. Whereas like I feel like I don't really know how to put it. It's like they want to be the best because they Smash Brothers is the main one. So like.
Right.
They don't want to go too off the rails, but I feel like again, I like I said before, I feel like that kind of like makes things not as fun, or like they have a giant spectacle. Like I have been very open about the fact that I think a lot of the almost all of the DLC characters of Smash Ultimate suck because I don't like all their fucking stupid ass gimmicks.
Again, I get that. I think the game.
Like I feel like Nasby 2 is just a lot of like just dumb fun that's like it's both like it makes sense but it's also like really fucking stupid and silly and you can just have fun. I don't know. I really don't know how to put it. I just think Nasby 2 just vibes better with me than most Smash games do. Like, the only Smash game that I really like a lot is like Melee, and that has to be in a very specific circumstance anyways.
Dude, speaking of Melee, I feel like I have this exactly what you described is how I feel about Melee, because a couple of days ago, me and Kaboom, my best friend, who I mentioned earlier, we were playing Melee, and I laughed the hardest I had all day at that game. It was so much fun.
Yeah, Melee is like... I would never play Melee on my own terms.
But as a casual game, it is still really funny.
I very much implore you to try, if you ever can figure it out. Like, I don't know if you have like any like way of like playing like mods or anything for Melee. I would recommend playing Acania and going on volleyball mode. That is the most fun shit I've ever had in a platform fighter ever. That is so fucking funny.
Oh my god, I love that. We should set up a game night in RGR where we play Melee.
I've been wanting to play Melee for a while. I just had to reset up Slippy on my Steam Deck because I had to like fucking I had the what's the word? I had the factory reset my Steam Deck like a month ago, so I didn't get around to like putting Slippy back on, like putting Slippy on the Steam Deck is a bit of a pain in the ass. Like it works, but like you have to go through hoops to make it work perfectly. It's a little annoying.
Kaboom, we were just talking about how we played Melee last week and how much fun I had.
Your lesson begins now.
Because, like, Melee is still, like, early Smash, right? This is before Brawl 4 Ultimate, where they really, like, sort of to solidify, like, the mechanics and everything. And so, like, there's just this kind of janky charm to it.
See, doing anything on Steam Deck sounds like a pain in the ass. It depends. It depends on the kind of game. Most games are not like, anything that's on Steam itself is not a problem at all. But when it comes to non-Steam games, it just, like, it depends. Like, it depends on, like, what exactly it is. Like, if it's a regular-ass executable file, it's fine. But, like, if it's something... The reason why Slippy's a pain in the ass is because, like, I don't even know. There are just things that just don't work. They just don't cooperate with Patreon all the time. Like, with Proton and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why, as much as I respect the Steam Deck as a device, I don't think I'd ever be able to own one and then just, like, do all the tinkering and shit.
I've gotten used to it, honestly. If anything, I feel like it's been like a nice learning experience. Like, I think I'm more willing to I think ever since I got my Steam Deck, that's why I'm like more open to like modding my consoles and shit like that. Because beforehand, I was like terrified to do that kind of stuff.
Oh no, that's fair. Kaboom says in chat, I hated your ices. Nana stayed
now I really
dude.
I might go and set up Slippy later on, and maybe we can figure something out in the next few days.
Oh hell yeah, I'd be so down with that. I can introduce you to the most obnoxious ice climbers in Texas.
But yeah, usually when I play Melee, I play a mod called Acania, which does work on Slippy. It adds a bunch of characters and it has like an extra mode that works online because it's counted as a stage. It's called volleyball.
I might have to leave.
Have you ever seen the
says
old
Rick
game room
Sword.
video of us playing Melee?
Oh, I don't think I have, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that's like a good example. Like basically you're you're basically just hitting a ball around and it's the jankiest shit in the world, but it's so fucking funny.
I love that.
Like especially when you got a whole room of 4 people, like it's a fucking riot.
I should talk the Steam Deck as a joke, but it does seem very neat. I would love to have one. Yeah, no, same here. Rick Sword says I might have to leave. Actually, I'm gonna go for a Steam. Oh no, it's no problem, dude. I love having you in chat. I'd love to see you around.
Oh yeah, man.
Thank
you for being here.
Yeah.
Let's see, I should talk to Steam. Oh yeah, what Jenny said. Yeah, no, definitely having a Steam. Well, part of the reason why, like, look, for the record, probably the reason why you get a bad impression from me and Penny is because again, we have like the shitty model of Steam Deck. Like we have like the very baseline shitty crap version of the Steam Deck. Like it's 64 gigabyte system memory, and it has a lower power SSD on it. So it's the cheapo one that they don't make anymore. There's a reason why they don't make it anymore, because it's a fucking hunk of shit.
Oh yeah, Jade, I forget. What model of Steam Deck do you have? Because Jade also has a Steam Deck.
Who has one?
Jade, Jupiter and Jade.
Oh. If they have like a 512 version or whatever, like one day I want to get a Steam Deck OLED because I've heard the OLED is like insanely good. Like it's like night and day from the one that I have.
Yeah, if I get a Steam Deck, it might be the OLED.
Yeah, definitely. Like at this point, like you should just get an OLED. Like the reason why I got the Steam Deck that I did was because I didn't want to spend too much money. But honestly, in hindsight, I just should have shelled out the extra cash for it because now I've had this thing for 2 years and it's starting to show its age already.
One so large that it will take both of us to overcome.
Whatever. I told you we can handle the Z.
Again, I love my Steam Deck to death. Like it's. I would probably say it's like my main gaming platform now. Like I think I play this. Out of all my gaming platforms, I have a Switch, I have a PS5, I have an Xbox One, I have this thing. I use this thing the most, like bar none.
It was supposed to extract energy from our world, but the machine is unstable. Once it reaches full power, it can't be shut off.
But again, me having all my Steam Deck problems is because I have the super duper shitty one that they don't make anymore. And there's a reason why they don't make it anymore, because it's shit and it sucks.
I do.
Oh, always your answer to everything, Hedgehog. If you wish to create a cataclysmic explosion that will...
You know, I do recommend the Steam Deck if you don't want to shell that much money on a gaming PC, but at the same time, you're more used to that console experience.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I like my Steam Deck so much, because I can do all the stuff that you can do on a PC, but it's in a more consoleized environment.
Hell yeah.
Like again, with non-Steam games, you have to go through a little bit more hoops, but again, like most of the time, it's totally fine.
I don't like working with my most hated enemies anymore.
That's like I don't play a single game on my main PC because my main PC sucks in general, but it works for what I need it for. But if I tried playing a game on this thing, I think it would explode. But on my Steam Deck, like that's how, like even like I play like Ring Racers and stuff on there. I play the other night I was trying Mario 64 co-op for the first time, and it worked perfectly fine. Okay, let me boot up my Steam Deck because like I don't know, like it's just like because I've always found like PC gaming really cool, like just like the freedom you have with it, but like again like the fact that like it's like. It like having all this freedom of PC gaming in a consoleized environment just makes it way better for me, honestly. That's why I like this thing so much.
Oh my god, is this level literally just Windy Hill but frozen over? What the fuck? They really did not give a shit. Oh my god.
I will say though, when we were talking about the music earlier, Frozen Factory absolutely has the best soundtrack, has the best songs in the game.
Oh yeah, no. If there's one thing I can give this game, I like the soundtrack.
The soundtrack is really good, yeah. Like Windy Hill and Frozen Factory are like two of my favorite like songs in gaming in general. I just love those songs to death.
And dude, fucking Sea Bottom saying, "You, why is this stuck in Sonic Lost World, dude?" Such good music for such a 5 out of 10 game. Yeah, okay,
I'm gonna be real though, Metal. I might have to hop off like around like 1:15, 1:30 because it's getting a little late for me.
Oh, no worries. After this, I was probably gonna turn off stream anyway, but I will say...
Oh, okay. I thought you were going through the whole ass game tonight.
No! Hell no! This might be part 1, and then, like, maybe at a random date, I'm just gonna make a bit like, hey, pick me on X day to play Sonic Lost World, and then I'm gonna forget, and then that day's gonna come and everyone's gonna be in my DMs like, Metal, you have to finish Sonic Lost World! Like how Joel, like, set a reminder for Persona 5 Tactica. You know, that's a thing he did. It got announced in the Nintendo Direct and he made a joke for like everyone to ping him when it came out. And then they actually did, and he forgot. He ended up playing it anyway, but not beating it. But I think that's really fucking funny.
That is so fucking funny. Why Persona 5 Tactica of all things?
There's just a huge... Persona is a huge inside joke on his streams, and I don't know why. Maybe because it's something that Chad is into, but he doesn't get it, and that's just, like, inherently funny. Because, like, it makes him feel like an old man, even though Joel is, like, 20, which I just learned.
Yeah, Joel's, like, not that much older than, like, most of us on average.
Yeah, that's really fucking weird to think about. I thought he was in his 30s. But no, Vinny is 20 years older than Joel.
Oh yeah, if you want to talk an old man, Vinny's a fucking geezer in comparison.
Yeah, like how is Vinny still streaming video games? So
meanwhile,
in
his old age, he's still saying shit like this.
Pussy and bio.
I guess I have a soundboard for that.
Old man playing Super Monkey Ball and screaming at it.
Oh, I've been watching some of those fucking Banana Rumble streams, and those things are fucking hysterical, dude.
Dude, every time he plays a Monkey Ball or a marble game, he always invents a new noise. And it's so fucking funny.
Dude, I honestly, I would probably say like my favorite video he has ever made was his Marble It Up Ultra video. I'm not gonna recreate the dedication moment and proceed to just have like 10 million other even better moments completely by accident.
He says he's not gonna do dedication again, and then he just creates dedication times 10. I fucking love that.
It's like the juicy marble.
Yeah, never get another game from the marble people.
That stream just like completely set like Watto was one of my favorite fucking bits from him. You know what? Online, do you still have Marble It Up Ultra?
Oh hell yeah, I do. No, I still do.
That'd be a fun fucking thing to see you stream, actually.
Oh my god, yes. Vanina and Metal Marble It Up collab.
Either, would you want to do like the single player, or would you want to do like online? I don't know how much you can get out. I mean, like online is fun, but like it gets repetitive after a while. Like I love that game online, but it does get a little repetitive.
Honestly, I think we could fit both in like one stream.
Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah, like especially when you like you lose the fucking player roulette and you get stuck with people who are voting for the same shit every fucking round.
This is why Ring Racers doesn't let the same map in rotation more than 2 times, which is kind of stupid, but at the same time, when shit like that happens, I get it. Also, what the fuck is this level design?
I feel like you've been doing the same shit like 5 different times. I feel like I'm going crazy here.
Yeah, no, I have, I just noticed. I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop. Oh my god.
Is this like the fucking World 4 castle in Super Mario Brothers where you have to like find the right path or it keeps repeating itself? Is that what's going on here?
This is like the Labyrinth Zone loop.
I think I might be onto something here. I think that might be what's fucking going on.
I'm driving chat insane with this. What the fuck? Oh, what? You had to... Huh?
Oh, I was right. It is fucking...
Hashtag game design.
What is this blue sky robot ass shit?
Oh my fucking god. Am I back in the same place again? I'm gonna piss my own ass.
Oh my god.
It's like, either I'm stupid or it's just like not actually choreographed or conveyed like at all.
Yeah, moron, go in the spikes. That's how you win.
Do I have to use the wisp? I think I have to use the wisp.
That would be insane if that were the case. You know, shit, I think you might be right.
Oh my
So
god,
the
I had to use the wisp. Non-Euclidean level design. And that's the end! What the fuck?
that crystal was not there!
If it wasn't for that ridiculous fucking labyrinth, I would have felt like there was more to that stage.
I think that genuinely gave me a bit of a headache watching that.
Dude, fuck this game.
Overcompensate much? Man, how many military factories does a guy need?
Eggman has a small cock.
This came out on the same console as Tropical Freeze.
That is so insane to me. Like, I know I shit on the Wii U a lot, especially its library, but like, this came out the same year as Tropical Freeze.
Oh, shit, it did. I think you're right, yeah. No, Tropical Freeze is 2014.
Oh, really? Oh, no, you're right. It was February, I think.
This came out the same year as this came out the same year as Super Mario 3D World. There you go. That's a better comparison. The 3D platformer too. The massively better 3D platformer.
It's so funny too because on the surface you think that 3D World would suffer from the same problems, like being generic, none of the levels having a sense of place, yada yada yada. But like, I fucking love 3D World.
Well, 3D World has actual good game design. That's the difference.
Oh! I will say that sometimes the aesthetics of this game go crazy, says Jade. Yeah, no, that stage is like the best stage we have seen so far, and I know it's not going to get any better.
Yeah, Lost World. See, I think like Lost World is like twofold when it comes to how it looks, because you have some like Frozen Factory and Windy Hill, which look very nice, but then you have fucking Dusty Desert, and like, I think, what the fuck happened there?
Why are you still here?
Like we were making jokes about it looking like Cocomelon, like deadass. I think it does look like a fucking Cocomelon background in that fucking in the desert world. But like I see something, but like you look like I think like Windy Hill looks like super nice. Like I would always stand by like I think Windy Hill is like a better stage in Smash Brothers than Green Hill was. But that's more of the level. That's more of the layout than it is.
Yeah, that's more of the level design, honestly, because Green Hill and Windy Hill are basically the same stage.
Green Hill is really fun though, but like in terms of like being an actual level, Windy Hill is better.
Oh god.
Still talk about the Smash Brothers stage, by the way. I don't want to sound like I'm saying some crazy bullshit. Don't get me wrong, Green Hill in fucking Smash Brothers is still very fun, but like it's also like annoying. My favorite thing to do in Green Hill is just like camp on the sides and just fucking throw people.
That's fun in any stage.
Exactly, but I think in Green Hill Zone is even better because the blast zones are so fucking small in Green Hill Zone for some reason.
Oh
like, am I the only one to notice that? Like I feel like you take like 2 steps off of the screen and you die in that fucking stage.
Speaking of Monkey Ball, this might be Banana Rumble.
Oh man, this is fucking. This is Banana Blitz HD. What are you talking about?
You're right. I'm sorry, Banana Rumble. You're a great game. I actually do really like Banana Rumble.
I've been playing more Banana Rumble. I think it's really cool. I just think of Banana Blitz HD. I remember the same friend we were talking about before who did the Scratch and Ground designs. She is one of the only people in the world who unironically likes Banana Blitz, and then she was going to us like, yeah, I think the remake fucking blows.
Yeah, no, she still
It's really
thinks that.
funny.
Like, she fucks with Banana Blitz, but not the remake, and that's so funny to me because it shows how badly they fucked that game up.
Was that 8-Ball from BFDS? Shut the fuck up. I'm just letting you guys know I don't have a favorite Sonic game.
Was that Bomb from Ring Racers? A continuing Alps bit?
Unlike everyone else in here, I already know what the best Sonic game is. It's
Oh yeah, I was gonna get back to you about that, Jade. I've never played Monkey Ball 3D, so I can't speak on its quality. The only Monkey Ball games I can speak on are 1, 2, and Banana Rumble, which are all great. Notice how there's like a significant gap between releases there.
I don't remember if I still have my physical copy of Monkey Ball 3D or not. I had it at one, but I don't know if I still have it though. I mean, I could just get it off of H-Shop, but you know. I remember when I was playing Monkey Ball 3D on a bus ride or something, and I was like, it's alright. I wasn't really super used to like Monkey Ball games. I think like at that point the only Monkey Ball game I ever played was I think I played like a little bit of the first game on GameCube, and that was it. So I really didn't have too much of like an experience with it in general.
Makes sense. Once again, impeccable level design from Sonic Team. It is crazy how this game has like 17 different gimmicks, and none of them are good.
This shit built like Back to the Future on the NES.
But you're never gonna get close to me, blue boy.
This might be Crash Bandicoot warped. Yeah, I fucking said it. I don't fuck with warped. Sue me.
Damn. Why is that?
I like the actual platforming levels, but that game is just caked with so many boring, unfun gimmicks that just like damper the experience, and I end up finding myself preferring 2 and 4.
I feel like I hear everyone's like I feel like it's like such like a different thing with it. Is like you either really love all the stuff in Warped or you fucking hate it. That's kind of like the vibe that I get.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like there is like no in between on that shit. That's from what I can understand.
And if not Warped, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is Wrath of Cortex. Mid-platforming and overblown with gimmicks.
Really funny you say that because there's like a ball rolling mechanic in Wrath of Cortex that, from my understanding, is probably better than this.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, but the Atmosphere, that's what it was called. I remember those stages.
And I hear people like I haven't played Wrath of Cortex in a while. I actually don't have a working copy of it right now. I've been planning on getting a GameCube copy at some point, but
you
fucking
think Free has too many gimmicks, but not for. Okay, Free's gimmicks are different because like you're just playing a completely fucking different game. 4's gimmicks incorporate into the platforming, and that's different.
And 4's problems are more so just like it. See, that was kind of something I was thinking about a bunch. Like, when exactly do you start talking about a game and like how like fully completing a game really factors into its whole quality? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I was watching a bunch of have you ever heard of Odd Beef before? He does a lot of like videos on like Pac-Man games and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Beef.
Yeah. I was watching his Pac-Land video, and it was making me I was watching his Junior Pac-Man and Pac-Land videos back to back, and he basically had the same like thoughts on like both those games. Where like these games are totally fine and very fun if you play them normally, but if you're going through a whole loop, it fucking sucks. But like at that point, like is it really a bad game then? And like if you have to go out of your way to play like when it's an arcade game, is you really have to go like if you go out of your way to play more of the game, it's bad. Like does that make it a bad game overall when it's not designed like that?
Yeah, no, that's a very interesting debate. Because, like, I feel like Crash 4's 100% completion grind is very flawed and, like, a bit too overtuned to, like, those pro classic Crash players. who like really want to get everything to like get the most out of the game. But like, I feel like you can beat Crash 4, like not complete, but beat, and still get something out of it. And I understand the Crash series' whole thing is like going for boxes and gems and crystals and all that shit to get a true ending, but like, Crash 4 is different because it still gives you a conclusive ending if you beat the game. It's not like Crash 3 or Crash 2 or Crash 1 where to get the true ending, you have to 100% it.
Yeah, because like that's when it's like Crash 4, like the general, like what I understand of the general consensus is that the game is that if you're playing it casually, the game is fantastic and it's the best Crash game ever made. If you're 100%ing it, it's fucking horrible.
Right, and to answer your question, Condor, we're talking about It's About Time.
Yes, yeah, we're talking about It's About Time. I think when most people talk about Crash 4, they're talking about that. Unless you live in Japan, yes. But over there, they fucking call Crash Twinsanity Crash 5, so I don't fucking know. That's weird to me. Like Crash Twinsanity and like the idea of Crash Twinsanity being a direct sequel to Crash 2 and Crash Warp just does not feel right to me.
Yeah, that just doesn't feel right.
I love that game, but that does not feel right at all.
Okay, like, you know what? I don't have the patience for this snowball shit. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Then Zavok comes and hands you 3 more severed Sonic heads. Do it again.
Okay, do I give it one more chance? No,
I'm fucking around with you. I don't want your fucking head's gonna explode at this rate.
Okay, thank God. Okay, anyway.
Listen to the Walter White on your menu screen right now. What would he think? Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna call it a night. But I will say, holy shit, this might be the most fun stream I've ever done. Both segments were a blast. I love being with Nina for Sonic Lost World, and even though I still don't like Sonic Lost World, it was fun playing with her and, like, getting some good interaction down the chat. This was really fucking fun, and, like, for a return stream, I'd say that this was a blast. It reminded me why I love doing this shit, and I hope to stream more often again in the future, hopefully maybe with Nina even, and the rest of my friend group. And I hope to see the rest of you all back in the future, because, like, again, I do plan on doing this more often, for sure. But that's all I wanted to say. Did you have anything, Nina? I think this stream probably opened my eyes more than it opened yours, because now I'm seeing how much this game actually fucking blows.
I've successfully indoctrinated you into thinking Lost World is ass. Okay, but did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Yeah, I have one more thing. For real though, thank you for having me on. It was an awesome time. My throat hurts, but I had a very nice time.
It's no problem. This was the highlight of my night. I'm so glad we did this.
The bit is not dead. If anything, it's going to get worse from here on out. Prepare yourselves.
Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to Nina for being there. I'm going to call it a night. Good night, everybody. And remember, stay away from Zavok. If you see a red man at your ring door,